All right, we're live on YouTube and Twitch. Sound is up. That's up. Everything should be good. Beautiful. How is everybody doing today? Got a nice Saturday morning here. Got a whole bunch of stuff we can be working towards. Just kind of get some of our dailies done in our main account. Maybe play on the baby account for a little bit. See where conversation leads us. Would have been nice to have gotten those shards a little while ago, but so be it. All right, so we want to buy all the energy that we can and use none of it. I have to like put a little sticky note on my screen or something like, do not use energy. Wish I'd remembered that a couple of days ago, but here we are. You know what? Let's do that. Edit stream info. No. Bubba Hotep, how you doing, friend?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
How are you doing? Let's see. Let's just get rid of that one. Sorry, stuff's gonna happen on screen for a second. Thank you everybody so much for bringing me in. Ignore that. So, fuck yeah! All right, we'll go here. Thank you everybody so much for bringing me in this goal. Let's go! Fuck yeah! My favorite part of that is like I don't say actual words. Like it's so whatever I said there, not words. Oh well, I just think it's hilarious. Let's go with that. Have you been playing any of the Mech Arena game? And if so, what do you think about it? I think you were the first person to tell me that you downloaded it, but what's up, Salty? Okay, so Incursion 2 have been stealth buffed yet again. No. The mutant section's getting harder for you? Mutants have a T20 Captain Sam. It's not bad. I enjoy it. I haven't been able to play for the last couple of days, but I plan to today. Awesome. Thank you, bud. Appreciate that. Morning, Dandy Caps. Monguli, hope all is well with you and yours. Absolutely. Having a good week so far. I mean, the week's almost over or just beginning, depending on how you want to look at it. But so here's the thing. I don't know what to do. Sure. Okay. And now if we do this. Hey, there we go. Okay. All right, what are we saying? Persian got a new thing. It's not bad. I enjoy it. Mutants got a T20 Captain Sam. Skill have gotten purple ISO tunes. The Mystic is more difficult for me and my... The Mystic's always been a fucking pain in the ass. I've never been good at the Mystic section, and I'm kind of just like my Bifrost team is already like level 100, gear tier 18 or something, and with the exception of Val, I am not putting any more resources into them, period, full stop. So it just is what it is, but I hate the freaking Mystic nodes, and I cannot wait for a new team. Both AA and skill have gotten boosted by over 100k per AA and some others as well. Ugh. Okay, I have to, again, remind myself, do not touch the freaking those nodes. Because I'm gonna want to just, like, spend all my campaign energy, and that'll be bad for me on Monday. Also, hey, don't spend your campaign energy till Monday. And late Monday at that. Good morning, Chaos. How you doing, friend? Good to see you. We got a whole bunch of stuff that we may or may not get to this morning. Who knows? We might end up just talking to chat the entire morning and not get to any of it. But there's a bunch of stuff I'd like to do today. How's that? I have a sponsorship currently, and I think honest to God, I think I need like 4 more minutes of screen time. I just planned it poorly when I did it. For a game called Mech Arena, which is actually pretty fun. If you're willing and or able to help me out with that one, that'd be amazing. The link should be down below. Yeah, 4 minutes. I need to stream 4 more minutes of this game for it to, like, legitimately turn on. So sad. We got Marvel Strike Force going on, as well as the baby account, which we want to build up a little bit higher. I want to get to the point where I can actually start working on, like, Black Cat, Goblin, Nova, and Apocalypse. Start making some newer player guides for that kind of stuff. So we're almost there. And also, I just need to remember to play with that account during the week so I can do Cosmic Crucible at lower levels, but whatever. Good, out for a walk with the dogs. Birthday today, and hopefully getting Mephisto unlocked. Oh man, that'd be an amazing birthday present. Happy birthday! Glad you're spending at least some part of it with me. That's awesome. What kind of dog you got? Wait a minute. No, I don't think that was you. What kind of dog you got? There it is. Yeah. Okay. Store is gonna reset soon. We are frickin' broke. We are beyond broke. I don't think any of these I need at the moment anyways, so we're kind of, I mean, we're not good, we're in a bad position financially, but at least it's like, if we don't need some, if we need some of these for like Gambit right here right now, I'd be like, let's find out where we can find some cash. But I think we're okay. So let's just pick up some of these just to get the daily allowance, or the all clear, whatever you want to call it. I guess you want to call it all clear because that's literally what it's called. You guys are so stickler. All right, now that should give me the last chimichanga I need to finish this event. Maybe, possibly, kind of. Yay, all right. Are these 3 mega gold orbs gonna solve all of my financial woes? I doubt it. My baby account opened up the jackpot, like the absolute biggest one you can possibly get. So I'm sitting at like 178 million gold on this tiny little account that can't do anything with it. Meanwhile, my main account's got less than 1 million. Ugh. I don't need you anymore, right? Yeah, I don't need you anymore. Mega Gold Orb. Let's crack one at a time for, you know, anticipation's sake. Okay, just looked at Bio 2.3 and the Agatha jumped to twice as much power. Or am I tripping? I couldn't tell you. I don't look at them all that often to know what their power was beforehand, to be perfectly honest. I just walk in and hit sim and pray. Blue's not great. So a little over 1 million. That's fine, whatever. It's basically just a good orb from the other set. That's shit. 1 million. Nothing. That sucks. All right. Well, I mean, in all fairness, I now have 4 million gold that I didn't have a second ago. So I'll take it. But I wish the floor on the mega gold orbs was just a little bit higher, so it was like almost guaranteed you were gonna get something. I mean, I guess I did just walk away with a couple $1 million, but for the price they want to sell those for, I don't feel like what I just got was anywhere close to worth it. Because if you go to the store, aren't those things like pretty expensive? Alert the content creator adjusting odds peeps. What? Alright, how you doing? Good morning, real life. Good to see you. Did you open all your armor orbs? My armor orbs? Which one are the armor orbs? The gladiator ones? Like the... Or do you mean like all my armor? We did the other day where we could have like 15,000 of them at once. That was awesome. Felt very good. I love this thing. I guess it's a way to get a little bit of cash if we're, you know, super desperate. Hey, Juice, how you doing? Good to see you. First time chatter, nice to have you here. We had, well, I got Real Life here too, also an Alliance mate. As well as El Jefe. Well, no, El Jefe's not actually here right now. He's streaming his own show. Thank you so much for the follow, greatly appreciated. We had, what's his name? NHYC or something from the Alliance Cluster showed me out yesterday on YouTube, and that was pretty amazing. That got some eyes on me, which was greatly appreciated. Ah, come on, computer. It's ridiculous the amount of games my computer can handle, and then I play this, and it starts getting like slow and chuggy and annoying. You got like 7 mil? Holy shit. We've also been buying more Crimson gear lately because we're getting real close to getting into global. So I've been spending more than I would normally spend. Okay, wait a second. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here for a second. So you're saying this has got a phantom buff? Yeah. Okay, we got some people with purple gear, and this is supposedly bigger. I have no idea, man. From what I've been hearing, the purple ISOs are not making that big of a difference in game. Not at level 3 at least. Maybe when they get to level 5, but like I don't know that that's going to be too big of an issue. I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll sim this and we 99% of the time win it. So let's see if we can make that magic happen again. Really had to think about that one. We did lose a couple of characters. All right, you might be onto something. Heal it up a little bit, jump back in, see if we can make this happen. Be kind of sad if we can't continue to sim the mutant nodes. Okay, that one we won pretty easily. Generally speaking, the only nodes I have issue with are the Mystic nodes, and I've actually got teammates now who are helping me with them because I was spending so many power cores to go through this every day because I was spending a bunch of time trying to get through this stupid Mystic session. I hate it so much. Notice that today, the dorm at the boss node is insane. He resisted almost everything. Ugh. I have not run into simming issues with Mutant so far. That was the first time I lost a character in Mutant in a while. And I think somebody already simmed the bio boss. So we should be able to go just straight to skill and finish up our lane nice and easy. Oh, no, somebody has not. All right, well, we can help out. What the hell? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we don't play it manually. Or we try desperately not to. I'll play the first note if I have to, because sometimes that gets rough. But the second note, generally, I try and skim. $1.3 million, though. That's pretty small. That is a lean little team. I'm going to do this now. Because if I get into a stream, I'm probably going to forget and somebody's going to have to come and yell at me. So At very least, my lane is done, and if I absolutely need to do the boss node later, I will, but theoretically the boss node is the middle guy's node to do, so we'll see how that goes. But if we get to like 10 minutes left and it's not been done, I'll jump in and spend more cores. Hey, Preps, how you doing? Vol carries. How big is your Vol? Oh, all right. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Raids are done for now. Continue my turn of just clicking all the red dots. Advance the alliance. Sure, I can do that. Cheap viewers. Sweet. Oh my God, somebody click that link. I want to get all the cheap viewers that I can. Let's click on you and say goodbye. Now war. I just hate war. But yeah, we'll do war. That's fine. Hefe will yell at me if I don't. We do not want to upset Hefe. Let's see. I don't... This is probably super outdated at this point, but it's better than nothing. Get my handy dandy guide out. How's the cargo bay doing? New Mystic team. Oh, excuse me. New Mystic team on the way. Scopely likes to gimp current team to make peeps move to a new team. Hated it. So, Foss, the Mystic team's been gimped for a long time. It's just never really been a great team. But, I mean, what you're saying isn't wrong. I'm just specifying. It's not like they got worse all of a sudden. They have always been pretty trash. That's an annoying looking team. I can't say that I like that all that much. It's a blank page. I was hoping the link would at least go to monkey having a football or something. You actually did click it? Oh my God. Sarcasm, Hotep. Sarcasm. Don't click bad links. Not even in jest. It looks like a blank page, but now your computer's dying from the inside. Hey, look, there's hardening from real life in the game. Yes, I'm extremely bored this morning. Play some Mech Arena. Or, no, you're not my last. Play some Mech Arena. Oh, Christ. The masochist in me kind of want to take on this massive apocalypse. Shoto's still working away at that one. I heard the tech one is coming first because they hate us. I hope not. My tech team's still doing just fine. I actually like the Pegasus team quite a bit. Okay, from Spotlight 1.2 video 1 month ago, Quicksilver on Node 1 jumped from 325 to 987. Jesus. That's a jump. That's almost... No, it's not. It's close to 3 times his size. That's ridiculous. Mech Arena? Yeah, start playing the Mech Arena. It'll cure your boredom. If nothing else. Oh. Alright, okay. What are we doing? Oh, they got Surfer too. Followed by Cotton Eye Joe. Did we haven't attacked yet, have we? We have not attacked. Is our Apocalypse on defense? Really? Oh, he's on screen. I'm an idiot. Guys, I'm still waking up. I'm so sorry. I knew that I was going to go against Apocalypse and Doom, and when I clicked the screen, there was an Apocalypse and Doom here, and I even said out loud, like, oh, there's a Silver Surfer, because I was surprised, not realizing he's on my goddamn team, because, you know, that's how this game that I've been playing for 4 fucking years works. Wow, Dan. Just wow. Okay, let's start from scratch. We'll fix it in post. Okay, that was some next level stupidity right there. I'm so glad you were all there to witness that. We're debating on buying Gladiator, but we have that All-Man Logan auction Monday. I'm torn. You doing war videos now? No, I just kind of do it while live on stream. I don't actually make content for this. I'm the worst fucking war player. Like, honestly, I try to get all 10 of my attacks in at least, and we've actually got an event on right now, so I definitely will get at least 10 attacks in, because I think I missed 1 or 2 attacks on Wednesday. But like, you'll see me sniping the smallest teams every now and then, because I'm just like, I don't care, just get my points in, just kill the other team, whatever. I try and put my weight in other things like raids and stuff like that, but war, I'm just like, as long as I get my 10 attacks in, I could care less. Yeah, if they will issue me a strike, yeah, so be it. I unlock Gladiator with cores with Hotep, and he already changes Arena. You must have gotten pretty lucky with your cores. I guess, like, I can count on getting about 3,500 cores a week at this point, so their value's gone down significantly, so maybe we can afford to spend some cores. I wonder why they did that. I wonder why they devalued them so much. Like, look at how many I've got already, and I swear to God, I had, like, nothing not long ago. We can open up as many as 5. Although there's a Power Core event coming up soon. Well, we'll open up, like, what, 2? See how lucky we get. We've gotten relatively lucky with the stupid little orbs. We've done okay with those. Just sitting at number 1 for weeks now, and I'm at 23,000 cores. Jeez. So you might actually be in trouble, because there's an issue coming up. I don't know if you know about that. Let's just see what happens. Blue's not terrible. Wow, 20? Shit, I'll take 20. That might be one of the better pulls we've got from one of these in a long time. All right, gambling, you got me. Let's try it one more time. Another blue? Is that another 10? Okay. Okay. This is like the definition of streamer luck right here. Yeah, that's more what I was expecting. Need 30 more in 2 orbs. I don't think that's happening. Need 22 more in 1 orb. I think we're just going to save that one. I think we're going to save our 900 orbs. But that got me a lot closer. That actually was pretty decent. And come, what is it, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whatever it is, when we get that payout. I don't know how you guys have been doing with these orbs. These Gladiator Annihilator orbs. I've actually been doing pretty freaking good with them. And there's an arena event, I just realized, on the weekend. So you're probably going to get more of these things coming up. So that's pretty great. In case you don't know, let's jump over here for a second. I talk about it in my blog video, but that'll come out in a little bit. If you're in first place, you're gonna get a bonus 14,000, and what that is for people exactly like you, Juicy, where you're stuck in first, because like what you want to be doing is getting attacks in to get milestone points. But if you're not attacking anybody because you're in first place, this is their like compensation. So if you're in first place, you get that bonus if like nobody's knocking you out of rank. The problem is going to be if you're in first place till like 10 minutes till, and then somebody knocks you out, that person had the ability to do attacks during the day and is going to get a 14,000 bonus, and you will get literally nothing. So, I mean, if nobody can challenge you, like if you're the only person that has a Mephisto, let's say, maybe you're in great shape and you're just going to get this 14k bonus for doing nothing. But if somebody bumps you at the last second, you get really, really screwed. I have an arena meta in my shard who will drop me tomorrow. Oh, are you in one of those, like, I don't know if they're called, they're not called clusters, but like where you work together with people and you kind of all work. If people have no idea what I'm talking about, you'll have like the top 5 people all in the same little team and they'll purposely bump each other around. So like, okay, I'm gonna get first today, you get first tomorrow, this guy gets first the next day. Are you in something like that? Cheaters, not quite the word I was looking for, but. Rank 1 gives 14,000 points for milestone tomorrow. I have an arena made. I'm not worried much about arena. I stay in top 10, focus on Crucible, and I've stalled in Diamond 2 because I'm running up against Mephistos now. I'm trying to see if Gladiator is going to be a game changer for Crucible before I buy him. Arena collusion, that's the word I was looking for. I'm in a similar boat, albeit I'm stuck at Platinum 3, which is very frustrating. I would love to get into Diamond just to say that I did it, and I got like disparagingly close one time. Like literally had the exact amount of points that I needed, and then lost the next, like the last day of the week by 1 goddamn point. I was so mad. Cause it was just like, it was there. I could literally taste it. Oh well. That was a while ago now. I haven't been doing well this last season. I need to change my defenses. Maybe that's something we can work on today, is my arena, Cosmic Crucible defenses. I got no Mephisto, but I have the strongest team by far, and my shard is pretty new as I started 4 months ago. Damn. Okay. No collusion, just a friend who will drop me lower for my defense. Drop me if I lower my defense. Gotcha. He's on offense. Haven't faced a big one on defense yet, so I can get him on an attack. What's up, gamer? You only need 3 teams on defense. Well, what are those 3 teams? Let me know. I would certainly love to have a defense that actually does something. I was close, but I went 0-3 the last 2 weeks. Yeah. I went 0-3 and 1-2. Not a great showing. I thought the season of Duelim was bad. The season of Dorky's fucking killing me. Armory Bridge. Wow, the bridge is actually pretty small. I mean, that's pretty decent. I think somebody mentioned... It's probably not at the bottom anymore. Yeah, no, it must have moved up. I think it was this one is good against this team. Now that is a gigantic Spider-Man. We're still in the season of Duelim? I guess that's fair. Yeah, it is still his room rules. I was just calling it the season of Duelim because, you know, Duelim won. But yeah, I guess it did take an extra season to actually go into the season of Duelim. He was just calling the season what he won the season of Duelim because, it was the rules that he won the tournament on. I've got 5 in my shard, so the rest of us battle 6 to 10. Yeah, I've got 4 in my shard, so like 5 is now the highest I can possibly go. Which, I mean, now that like 5 through 10 are all the same prize payout, whatever, sign me up. I've been told that this team is still good against this team. I've just never actually tried one this big. This gigantic Spider-Man scares me, but whatever. Let's get it over with and move on to other things, because war fucking sucks. When you build them, I can show you. It's room dependent as well. Now, if you were in Diamond 3 or something, totally different story. We're in the season of suck. This season has been no fun. Fair enough. Should be fine. Don't hit big time on the first attack and then go all in on him from there. Platform and adjacent, so we won't hit Spider-Man on this one. Looks like only Spider-Man has... Like, they're all immune, but they don't have safeguards, so that is great. Goblin being blinded isn't particularly good for us. Got evade. Somehow still hit him. I'll take that. We're blind, so that's not going to do anything. You'd cancel because you think we're going to lose? Or because we want to save this team for somewhere else? I'll get Gore on day one. Gore looks so fucking good. No safeguards, so this might all just flip everything. Not in great shape. If Goblin goes down, we're going to be really hurting. The size of the Spider-Man is just... Oh, alright. Alright, so what is the right team? I'll get Gore on day one as well and beef him up as I still have 20,000 cores. Got a lucky 80 drop for Gladiator. Nice! The 80 drop is key. That's amazing. I got 20 and I was excited about it. Vulture and Mysterio. Okay. I'm gonna get this attack in really quick and then we'll jump back over and do that properly. So Vulture, Mysterio, Kraven, Goblin, Lizard? Maybe not Lizard, maybe Spider Slayer? Drop Slayer and Lizard. Did I not say Doc? I meant Doc. In my brain, I had Doc. Wow, are we just this tired? I guess we can bring her back if we don't lose rescue, but... There we go. Are they gonna get her again? Jesus Christ. I agree, and we usually do Weapon X here, but in general, like unless I'm just way tired than I think I am. I did stay up pretty late last night. I thought Pegasus was pretty much a sure thing in this fight, but we'll see. I mean, our resilience isn't bad. We're back up to pretty much full health with Kestrel, but they just keep smacking her in the face. Okay, there we go. Now they're starting to run out of charges. There we go. Okay, now we're in good shape. I've got like maybe 1,200 cores. I had to refresh every star store twice for 4 days straight to get 5-star Old Man Logan. I've been refreshing the store from Crimson Gear so I can start Cosmic. We got lucky with the Old Man Logans. Like, we got him up to 6 red. Now we don't have the gold or the whatever to get him to 6, 7. We don't have the whatever we need to get him to 7, but we got him to 6 pretty quickly and pretty easily. So that was awesome. We do have him at 7 yellow stars, which is also great. So he's almost as big as he can possibly get, I guess, other than purple. But like, he's already gear tier 19. He's already 7 yellow. He's 1 star away from red. I guess diamonds. Never mind. He's still got a ways to go. I don't know that we're going to spend money on Monday's event, but we're definitely going to try our best. Hey, Zero, how you doing? 67, so the entirety? I'm curious if Annihilators can take them. I've got him at 7 yellow, 5 red, 3 purple. Nice. I think I've only got him at 1 purple so far. That is a gigantic ammo. Holy shit. Alright, so we're gonna try this one again. And we're gonna want... So maybe I didn't save it. Is there a composition of them with Mysterio? Oh, there we go. Nope. Nope, that's wrong. There we go. Okay, it was near the bottom, like I said. Okay. Let's change the order a little bit. I haven't put a single purple anything on anyone. Are you specifically saving them until you see what Dark Dimension 8 looks like and then you can put them around, or you're not even interacting with them? I wouldn't consider a single character currently in the game to be safe. I guess that's fair. It really depends on when they release it, right? Like, if it comes out in the... And I don't know. Don't take any of this as anything. But like, if they release it in the next like 2 weeks, then I think there's a lot of safe characters. And if they release it 6 months from now, then there's nobody that's safe. So it's super hard to say. Avoid big time on the Vulture attack, then destroy him. Can do. Okay, Mockingbird on final node went from 1.4 million to 2.8. I guess they really are buffing it. Check something out real quick while my game loads. That's what's going on. Okay. Cool. All right. So we want to avoid attack primary and adjacent targets. Let's go for him in the background. And then we want to go all in on Spider-Man. Flipping everything. Flippity flippity. Well, there goes 2 guys already. Billy Block, just for the fuck yous. Can we blind him? Yeah, we can. All right. It's amazing the difference the right team composition makes. Who would have thought? Got rid of his evade. And that's game. That's looking like game. Nice that he took out Goblin, or he took out Spider-Man with the Goblin Glider. I like that. Good job, Gobby. It only took you 60 years, but you did it. The one I'm skeptical about is global for Dark Dimension 8. I don't see them adding any big city characters. Annihilators just came for Cosmic, and with the legendary combo, I think the characters are locked in. I only see them adding better global characters, maybe, before Dark Dimension 8. Ooh. No, thank you. There's a nice small one we can pick on. Even if it released tomorrow, no one would be safe unless you had enough purple ISO to complete all of Dark Dimension 8, which I know not to be the case. Most players will take at least 4+ months to get the resources to get through a new Dark Dimension, and we are currently in the process of a great reset. Mephisto is the safest character in the game, but even I would not consider him safe. What do you mean by a great reset? I have not heard that term before. MSF Meta 3.0. Oh, it's gotta be way higher than that. Yeah, definitely no new city characters. We totally haven't voted on city characters for new vampire team coming. The stat buffs? Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. That's gonna hit everybody. But I don't think we care if we put Spider-Man off at this point. He's gonna evade anyways. Yeah, we got rid of one of their heavy hitters. One's just hiding there. I have Billy block for 2 turns, but he is immune to that. So unlimited really power! What's up, MSF? How you doing? Good to see you. So if Dark Dimension comes out, let's say it comes out Friday, right? It's not, I have no information on that. We're speculating here. Let's say it came out Friday, right? And I'm kind of talking out loud as I'm doing this too. So like maybe I'm going to have, there's a possibility I'm going to change my mind halfway through this conversation. But if it comes out Friday and I've already started putting purple ISOs on certain characters, those are going to be relatively safe characters because they're what's strong in the game right now, right? I would think. That's the logic I'm going to go with on that one. And if it doesn't come out for 6 months, then I'm going to get 6 months of use out of my characters being like that tiny little bit stronger. I know the purple ISOs aren't adding a ton to each character, but so be it. So I'm going to get like 6 months of use out of those characters. And then, yeah, maybe when it comes out, I go, oh crap, Apocalypse isn't the greatest thing. But I sincerely doubt he'll be so bad he'll be unplayable. Like that would be a pretty significant letdown. Like, because the characters are going to be useful somewhere, like worst case scenario, if you can get your foot in the door, that's better than not. Morbius, I'm gonna say, was supposed to be awesome with his first release. I don't see the course team being a game changer. I don't see the vampire team being a game changer compared to Superior 6 or Spider Society. I'm assuming that's what that means. My thoughts as well. Even Dorm Doom gets used these days. And how old are they at this point? Yeah, fair. I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong and be really sad in a month or 2 or 5 or whenever it comes out. But right here, right now, I'm just enjoying my life and playing the game. There's... cheap viewers, sweet. We were looking for those. Blocked. Mongolian Show, depends on if the new raid requires purple ISO, which is likely. And no, getting your foot in the door means nothing in Dark Dimension. The individual node rewards are trash. The prize is at the end. I mean, yeah, obviously Mephisto is better than Crimson Gear, or Odin's gonna be better than whatever purple gear you're gonna get inside of the node, but I disagree that getting your foot in the door is not... what was the word you used? Getting your foot in the door means nothing. I don't know if I agree with that. Generally speaking, I want my roster to be stronger overall, not like because of one specific character, than I want the most efficient team in that node. So let's say I build up my... what is it? You need like City Hero? Right? So let's say I build up my Spider Society to the level where they can get in the door, and then they bring out a team that is amazing in Dark Dimension, but not very good anywhere else. Sure, you're going to get through the Dark Dimension faster if you build that team up, but I'm still going to be able to get in the door with my Spider Society and start working on those nodes. Maybe it takes me an extra day or 2. Oh well. In the grand scheme of things, that's just not that big of an issue for me. And in the meantime, I got to use a big Spider Society to clear raids and do annoying things in Cosmic Crucible and War. Like, I don't know. It's all player preference. At my level, and that's the other thing, is it depends on what level you're at too. Because at certain levels, if you don't have Mephisto already, you're screwed. I don't think that's the level that I'm at. I've run into him like once in Cosmic Crucible ever. He's only in the top like 4 positions in my arena chart, and even that is pretty like this week recent. So like, do I want him? Absolutely I do. But I don't feel like, oh my god, I can't participate in this game because I don't have him. We're about to get 4 new raid teams. 2 of them are in the very near future, so it really comes down to that. I mean, that's speculation, but okay. Morning, Dadpool. Good to see you, friend. These bots are running rampant. Yeah. Need to get a few more mods in the chat, I guess. I mean, I built trash for Cosmic for Dark Dimension 7, and I'm through 1 node. What trash did you build? Oof, that didn't do as well as it normally does. That usually takes somebody out. We're in the process of building for global, and I know that it's not the strongest team. Like, from what I've heard from people, the team that I'm building is going to take a little bit, but they're going to be so amazing in other, like, it's Cabal, right? Like, they're so good in whatever it's called, Cosmic Crucible, that like if they take me an extra day or 5 in Dark Dimension, I don't care, because I want them to be gigantic for Cosmic Crucible. Like, that's the reason that team exists. And no, I don't build Stitcher or anything like that. That's I got burnt with Sabretooth one time because he was so cheap, and then I have not used him anywhere since, and it was like, that was a complete waste. Sure, it got me in the door, but that's not good enough. Which ironically sounds like it's against the point that I was making 5 minutes ago, but I don't think that it is. All right, easy enough. Stitcher's a goat. Sure he is. Yeah, I focused on building city first, and it took me over a month to get through the first node. Only after I got APOC and Skrull was I able to get through it. focused on building city first. It took me over a month to get through first. Oh, I see. I thought you meant the first city node, not the first node in general. I was like, how did it take you that long to get through that first city node? It was really easy. What did you build? But no, you mean, yeah, okay. The first couple of nodes where you can bring in literally anything. You can't cheap out in global. Global is always tough. Cosmic is a mixed bag. Cosmic Dark Dimension 7 was very easy. Cosmic DD6 was not. Cosmic DD7's easy? That's good to know. What did you bring for DD7? What about Ares? Until somebody shows me him actually doing something in this game, I am only taking him up so high so that he can clear Safeguard, and that's going to be the extent with him. Ooh, all right. Yes, I'm finally building up my stupid Iron Man, because I know I'm not going to have Captain Britain anytime soon, and he actually did surprisingly well at the level he was at on, what was it, Friday? We finally got Hank, so that helped. Actually, that's a good point. Can we find any of his stuff? No? Did the store reset already? Who's the other one we're looking at? You, I guess. No, that we can find. You. Ooh, yes, please. No, store must reset. Oh, store just reset. We're like 2 seconds too late. That's frustrating. Oh well. So what are the odds? I mean, probably not. We literally just did this. Yeah, okay. Shoot. What do we have in our store? Nothing very exciting. I mean, I'll take some of these because why not? I will need these in the near future. I don't need them just yet. Took Kang, Val, Cersei, Mr. Fantastic, and Photon. Weapon X are still good. War Team Sabretooth was worth his cost for Dark Dimension 6, but not for Dark Dimension 7. I mean, it's fair. They're fine. I need to build up the rest of the team around him, to be honest. Like, Wolverine wasn't very big until recently, and now that he is, he's on a different team, so I need to start building up X-23 if I care, and I'm not sure that I do. Yeah, no, I one-shot autoed both city nodes with Spider Society. Spider Society would have been a good team. I went, the other brute. Spider Foes. Superior 6. I went Superior 6. And they were still totally fine. But, yeah, Spider Society was the right call. But the city nodes really weren't hard enough for it to be an issue one way or the other, so it's kind of a wash. And then as far as global goes, we've got Black Knight, was built up already. Don't yell at me because he's worse now than he was. Nightcrawler, I don't know why I guess he's still there for the purples. And then we're building up our Cabal team. So Namor's already ready to go. Leader needs 2 more, and Iron Patriot needs 1 more, and then we'll be good. So we're getting close. We're almost there. The problem is these are going to be the same thing. So even when I get these maxed up, I just need to do it again. So he's going to be a little while, unfortunately. But you should be getting pretty close. Yeah, you're not bad. Couple more of those. Like, we could get that from a lucky pull from our raid later on today. And then I guess technically this guy's awfully close as well. Although I don't know that I want to do that. I don't... Yes, I started building him up high because he's the only frickin' Canadian flag in the game. Sue me. I know it wasn't a good call. I don't care. I did it anyways. But then when I realized that he takes the exact same thing as Iron Patriot, I was like, well, I have to go with Iron Patriot. It sucks that like the Canadian Patriot and the Iron Patriot, the army, you know what I mean? Like the American flag and the Canadian flag are going up against each other, and clearly the American flag won. Fuck you, don't make me say it again. But whatever. So, I mean, worst case scenario, if I bring up Iron Patriot, I could try and get in the door with Guardian. if I can't get leader there fast enough. We'll see. My Guardian's 2 diamonds? Nice. Must be nice. I got through Cosmic Dark Dimension 7 and 2 to 3 hits per node with Val, Kang, Photon, OG Strange. OG Strange. Interesting. And T'Challa? But why though? Like, are T'Challa and OG Strange just dirt cheap? Looking on the webpage, Final Node and Incursion 2 are running level 14, 15 ISO, AKs might be purple level 4 or 5. No struggles. All of Alpha Flights scale very well. With the current bug in North Star's kit, they do very well in war. And there are ways to use them in Cosmic Crucible that make them quite good. Oh, looks like somebody just potentially subscribed on YouTube. Appreciate you. The default in the background is like the red light going is just the default. So I'm always kind of like, what just happened? What are you reacting to? Whoever did what? Thank you very much. Let's go to Lumina and see what it actually says. Oh, maybe Ouija just created a clip. Is that what did it? I didn't realize that would even do a thing. It sucks that like the Canadian Patriot and the oh, fuck you, Ouija. You know what I mean? Like the American flag and the Canadian flag are going up against each other, and clearly the American flag won. Fuck you, don't make me say it again. It sucks that like the Canadian Patriot. All right, nobody can see that, Patriot, but he made a clip of me saying the American flag was better than the Canadian flag when it comes to the characters they're associated with. Jerk. That's gonna live on. I didn't realize that made an actual lighting change in the background. That's kind of cool. I should go through and actually set everything up to a different color source of some kind, so I have some basic idea of what's about to happen in the background. But this is not that day. Do we actually need to blitz anymore? No, we do not. Good. 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 I keep forgetting to take out of time off of defense or put them on defense as a full team. But I mean, I think at this point you want them on offense to deal with Alpha Flight, right? Because I've heard the 4-man team does very well against them. Is that still the going attack against them? What are we doing here? I don't imagine this team's gonna be all that hard to build. The Emma's gigantic, but all that, it doesn't really mean a whole lot. On my little chart, it says the best team for this is Bionic Avengers, which I haven't seen in a minute. That's hilarious. How about no? What if we try this team? I mean, yes, Zero, you're not wrong, but you're not entirely right either. As much as I would love to claim that victory, let's be honest, Canada wasn't Canada back then. We were still Britain, so Britain burned down your White House. But yes, we were, you know, the people living in Canada that did it. That's right, don't fuck with us, we will fight back. It's like going through, like, because people always talk about Canadians like, oh, they don't know how to fight a war or anything like that. Like, motherfuckers, go back to World War I and II. Like, we were monsters. Obviously, I wasn't around, but like, Canadians did some shit, man. Don't tell us we can't do something. We'll just do it out of spite. The Geneva Convention basically exists because of how big of dicks we were in the war. Oh, you want to win over there? Cool, we'll win over there. It won't be pretty, but we'll win it. Weird. Sorry, eh? Sometimes our excitement gets the best of us. Burns everyone to dust. Sorry about that, eh? Oh, man. Apparently, you got Mephisto! Nice, Chaos. Well done. Good for you, bud. I heard recently that on D-Day, the Canadians pushed so far up the beach, they actually told us to start retreating because we were getting so far ahead of everybody else that they thought we'd get cut off from, like, the rest of the Allied forces. Fucking keep up, eh? It's weird to brag about things that I wasn't even alive for. My grandfather was there, though, so whatever. I think that counts. It's one of those weird things, like, you hear stories and you always go like, yeah, cool, D-Day. Like, my grandfather was at D-Day. Like, that's awesome. Good for him. And even seeing Saving Private Ryan, it didn't really click until, like, somewhat recently. What's up, Midnight?
How's it hanging, Dander Man?
We're sitting, so it's not really hanging at all. It's just kind of, like, pressed against the legs. Even watching Private Ryan, it didn't really click until somewhat recently. And then, like, my grandfather's been passed for like a decade at this point, but some part of my brain while telling that story to my kids kind of just, like, I don't want to say I had a flashback because obviously I wasn't there, but just kind of had that noted of like, oh, like, I put two and two together, let's say it that way, where, like, you watch that opening scene of Saving Private Ryan and you put together, like, oh, my grandfather was legitimately there. Like, he was one of the people where, like, they opened the boats and were already under gunfire. And not only, like, survived that, but, like, survived the rest. It's just, like, I hate to say it, like, we're so fucking soft as a generation. Like, I don't know, if that boat opened up and there was gunfire already happening, I'd just shit myself. Like, that'd be the end of it. And maybe he did. Who the fuck knows, right? Like, maybe he fought the rest of that day with shit in his pants. I have no idea. But, like, it's hard to think about that actually happened and that somebody you know survived that. It's just weird. It's just, it messed with my head seriously for like a day and a half. I was like, oh. Like, I knew that, but you don't really, I didn't think about it, if that makes sense. Overshare. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna get on that beach and Terry Fox it, bud. Jesus. War crimes are only war crimes after they write the laws for them. Before the laws are written, it's fair game. Nope, maybe. Oh, that's an option. Kind of. I don't know how good this is going to be. Let's take a look at them. So we're missing Wolverines. Let's grab, what's her name? Yeah, I'm looking right at it. Oh, she's crap. She's crap. Okay. I mean, realistically, these two are going to carry this team. The PTSD from the Dunkirk movie hit veterans so hard, there was a massive increase in requested support for veteran affairs. In the Dunkirk movie? I think you're talking about Saving Private Ryan. I mean, maybe. 100% maybe, but Dunkirk came out, like, long time after. Saving Private Ryan, 100% that happened. Like what you're talking, it might have happened for both, but 100% what you're talking about happened for Saving Private Ryan as well. I don't remember Dunkirk having, I mean, I guess it did. I don't know. Dunkirk came out so late after the war. I'm surprised there'd be that many people that were still alive from it. Yes, that sounds kind of harsh, but like, it's true. Like Dunkirk came out, what, 2017? Like 70 years after the war? I'm curious when Dunkirk came out. '17, fucking nailed it, bud. I don't know much, but I know movies. Does that attack? I didn't realize that attack was one you don't come back from. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Continuing on with my trend of I don't know much. I don't know the kits of the game that I'm playing. Oh, I mean, it's Silver Surfer. Like, who the fuck cares? But still. Seriously, though, you can look at anything from a modern lens and go, that was wrong, and it's stupid logic. Yeah, I can say a 2-year-old is stupid because they don't know how to use a computer. You have to look at morality from a lens of what was common practice at the time and how morality was judged at the time, not our time. I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying, and in a lot of cases, I strongly agree with it. But depending on what we're discussing, like let's say we're going back to like the war crimes we did in World War I or II. I feel like there's a certain amount of like what's wrong is just wrong. Like I don't feel like you need to learn it from later generations to be like, yeah, that was probably a dick move. Now, when you go back to stuff from like, when you watch a comedy from like the 70s, 80s, even the 90s and go, oh my God, I can't believe they laughed at that. Yeah, you kind of have to go like, look at the time frame it came from, bud. Like it wasn't even pushing boundaries back then. It was pretty safe, to be honest. That's just how people thought back then. I'm not saying it was right. It just is. It's like a weird little time capsule of the time. That was redundant. Anyways. El Jefe's still doing war attacks? My God. All right, well, that looks like it's pretty much toast. What do we got? We have 3 more attacks. What can we attack? Reactor? All right. El Jefe don't mess around. El Jefe's got multiple accounts. He does not mess around. Oof. All right. They're putting up a bit of a wall here. El Jefe likes to save it. El Jefe's doing pretty decent, actually, considering how recently he started his channel. El Jefe is streaming right now, by the way, in case. Just, what the hell, let's give him a shout out. Can we do that? Question mark shout out. No. Let's try backslash shout out. Why don't we? Does Jefe stream? Jefe's streaming right now. L underscore Jefe. Don't leave. 76. I think that's right. El Jefe 76. Yeah, okay, that should work. Oop. Oh, Zero. Wow. Harsh. Zero's a dick. Have you streamed any more other than that one stream you did, Zero? Or is that like the one and done? And how was it? There's a lot of big teams here that I don't want to deal with. We can probably kill this one. I mean, that Spider-Man's not that big. It's Black Widow that's carrying that team. I think we can do this. Yeah, but it's a no camera stream currently. Yeah, it's going to be a no camera stream until he retires from the military. He can't do both. And I think he's got 2 or 3 years. I can't quite remember. We've talked about it, but he's got a couple of years left until it's like forced retirement. Cause I think he's one of those like lifers. If they didn't force him to retire, he just straight up never would. Yeah, what the hell? It's gonna be tough when it happens. Yeah, he does not want to retire. But apparently it's mandatory service, not mandatory service, mandatory retirement, so. He needs a filter program. He can make himself look like you. No, don't give him ideas. I mean, he's technically inept, so there's no chance he can figure that out, but don't give him ideas. He's already talking like he's gonna steal a bunch of my alerts. He apparently loves that unlimited power one. He's like, yeah, I'm taking that. I'm like, are you? That's weird. Let's do that. I did 2 that day. I'm coming back, and I'm coming back. Good to see. I have more pressing things at the moment. I'm working on a YouTube series, doing an MSF leadership course. I'm curious what that is. And I have some things to put together for my alliance. So my streams will be intermittent. I also decided I won't stream on my work nights because it is just too hard. That's fair. Yeah, we've had an awful lot of like crazy late nights here because I get streaming thinking like, oh, I'll stream for like an hour and a half. And then it's like 4 hours later because I'm just having a great time. And it's like, oh, tomorrow's going to suck. Tomorrow will be no fun. You don't have Tangled on defense? Apparently I do not. So she's... Oh, of course. All right, so I guess we're going over here now. But that Spider-Man's relatively low. I feel like there's no chance we lose this. Unless he goes completely insane. But realistically, he's too small to... He's kind of too small to go completely insane. There we go. Beautiful. Are we done with this yet? Can we be done with this yet? Someone isn't reading the alliance messages? I mean, I've talked to Shirulian about my defense. He said he's not worried about it. He said it's fine. Two attacks left. Can we defeat an Alpha Flight? Probably. We've got like all of our big shit left over. Oh, D Marin's here. Hilariously, he did that one time and he's like, am I honestly the only one that redeems that? I'm like, you're the only one that redeems it without any forethought or like warning. You know what I mean? Most people like taunt me with it a little bit first. He's the only one that comes in, says literally nothing, and just somebody yells in my headphones, just drink. How you doing today, bud? Hopefully you're well. Oh yeah, let's start off strong. We're getting pretty low on the fireball. We're gonna have to pick up some more. Oh, thank God the lid was still on.
Make Sticky great again.
How's it going, Sticky? Haven't seen you in a while. You can leave now. Cheers, bud.
The champ is here! Uh-huh. The champ is here! I have arrived. The champ is here! Holla. The champ!
Alright. Let's head over to this one. Cheers, boys. It is 9:20 in the morning and we're getting shots started. It's gonna be a good day. Ooh. Mm. That one sat in my mouth for a second before I drank it. That felt great. Shouldn't it be mimosas for a Saturday morning? If I knew how to make them. They're probably not that hard. Not you. I mean, we've only got like a few attacks left. We can go pretty hard into this. I don't even know if we need to though. Let's go back to here so people can see what's going on. It's orange juice and champagne. Okay, so as long as you know where to find champagne, like good champagne. You know, you wouldn't know this from the streams because I take shots. I'm actually not that big of a drinker, So yeah, orange juice and champagne sounds pretty easy to do, but I don't know if I've ever had a mimosa or ordered one. I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds kind of nice. Let's see, mimosa. I'm gonna get fucking Jason, aren't I? Classic mimosa recipe. How to make it. Making a mimosa couldn't be simpler. It only requires 2 basic ingredients: chilled sparkling wine and orange juice. That's it for this cocktail. You don't even need ice. In fact, for the best results, you should avoid using it as it will dilute and diminish the wine's carbonation. For a really cold, bubbly cocktail, chill the wine and orange juice the night before you plan to make mimosas. That's literally the recipe. Like, they're not even gonna give me... Break out champagne flutes, chill your glasses. That sounds fancy. Skip the pulp, mix it up. It doesn't even give me like a 2-to-1 or... Oh, 4-to-1, here we go. Start with a 4-to-1 ratio of orange juice to liquor. Are we doing mimosas next Saturday morning? We might be. Rather just have a screwdriver? Yeah, not really a morning kind of a drink, the screwdriver, but I don't disagree. Saturday morning mimosas? That could be a thing. I could get used to that. I'm sure my wife would love it. I don't know what you're talking about, real life. I'm used to fighting this in Cosmic Crucible. I haven't really done it in War, and I know that as a War team, they're going to get, like, pretty heavily buffed. What the fuck? He's playing it? Wow. I didn't see that one coming. Oh, the poll ended. Movie show won. Sorry, there's a poll on my Discord for people who are like, what? Give me a second. You're actually playing First Descendant? Today, and are you liking it? Boop. Cool. I told my friend about First Descendant thinking, you know, that'd be a fun game to play together. And he was like, no. So I was like, all right. And I didn't even end up giving the game that hard of a try. I was just like, all right, well, if nobody's going to play it with me, I'm not going to play it by myself. And now he's playing it by himself. I was like, all right. What's going on now? What is happening? Gotta head out. Have a great rest of your stream, brother. Good to see you, Zero. Thank you so much. Have a great one. Maybe a nice tequila sunrise. Good luck with that. I have only done the 4-piece out of time on them. I don't have out of time available is the problem. Like, I kind of want to try my Cabal just cause I'm going to use them somewhere. Might as well be here. And I feel like this dude's probably going to do nasty things to their Sasquatch, which is going to be fun for me. I mean, worst case scenario, this is a 2 million punch down. F it, let's just go. Maybe we do horribly. That's, you know, that's always an option. All right, after we're done War Attacks here, I have to stream like 4 more minutes of Mech Arena, so I could jump on that, get that over with. We can try that game out. Maybe, hopefully, 1 or 2 you will download and play with me. I know Heading from Real Life has been playing it. We've been playing it together on stream. I know Bubba Hotep, if he's still here, has downloaded the game. So that could be fun. Get a couple of games in with the chat room. If anybody's willing to download it and give it a try with me. Let's see how this goes. And then I just picked up the new Prince of Persia game, which is a side-scrolling Metroidvania, which I've been fucking loving recently. Well, I've always loved them, but I've just kind of been getting back into them recently by playing things like Hollow Knight. So I do want to give that a try. So that might be the late morning / early afternoon. I made my blog video, which should be going live in the not too distant future, if anybody's interested in checking that out. You're gonna die anyways. Let's hit somebody a little hard. Oh, I don't have Striker on this guy anymore. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, then this probably doesn't matter. A bunch of these guys are going to evade. Is this evadable? Cannot be evaded. Kabam! right through the death proof. Got him right in the feels. Let's get rid of their battery. He does have death proof, but he doesn't have evade, so it's going to hit him. They do heal up pretty nastily. If we can get the ultimate from leader, we'd be in good shape. And it doesn't look like they're really doing any damage to us whatsoever. We're hitting them relatively hardly. Relatively hard? I don't know if hardly is the right word in that sentence. What do you guys want to do this morning? What shall we do? There's not going to be much Marvel Strike Forcing to do after, you know, 5 minutes from now, so we'll have to switch to something. Oh, yes. We should absolutely do the Cosmic Crucible teams real quick. Well, not even necessarily really quick. We can just do the Cosmic Crucible teams, but we should figure out what that is. Wow, okay. No, I've got big teams left. I should fight something big. What works well against at a time? Like, we could just go in with all of our big boys, Old Man Logan, Apocalypse, and Super Skrull, and just be like, fuck you. My mercs? Oh, my mercs suck. Other than Old Man Logan. And I think Death Pool's on defense, but I don't know if that's... I don't think you would have counted her in that list. Let's check this out. Mercs. Mercs. Yeah, Old Man Logan's 700. Everybody else, pretty garbage. All right, let's do that. Actually, no. Let's move you over. You. I'll get there. Okay, I like it. We got what, 2 attacks left? This one and one more. I should check the make sure that I check my milestones to make sure that I've actually got all the points I can from this, because I'm pretty sure I did miss something earlier in the week. Didn't do what I would like it to do, but oh well. I guess that's one of the attacks you can't come back from. Otherwise, we would have a Panda with us right now, but so be it. Can we get Apocalypse to his ultimate, please and thank you? Wouldn't that be nice? I'll take it. There we go. One last Starbrand, one last Captain America. Oh man, he's just ruining everybody's day. There we go. Goodbye. Didn't even need the Falcon Punch. Well, that's good to know. I didn't realize they could do that. Punch up quite that much. I mean, I guess it's not a punch up because of Apocalypse. They punched across, but still. All right. Feels like it's taking forever to load. Oh, that was our last one. Okay, we're done. I mean, we still have big teams. We can. Let's see how many we need to do for the milestone progress. Go check that out real quick. I am need to run upstairs for a minute, just for like 10 seconds. So I'm probably going to put you guys on ads, but let's check this out real fast first. Then I'll disappear. Is it? It's not Drums of War. That's the wrong one. Playing war battle. Okay, so no, never mind. We got all of our war battles. We got our old man Logan at 7 stars. We've gotten all the points we can possibly get from that one, shy of spending campaign energy or opening Hank orbs. For the champagne and orange, I'd have to go to the store. Maybe we've got orange juice. We absolutely do not have champagne. This was such a non-event. It's funny, in my most recent blog, I talk about this. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I can even do this with my smaller account. I forgot they literally give you the characters you need to beat this. So yeah, my smaller account absolutely was big enough to do this because like they give you the characters you need. It's like, what was the point of this event? It must have just been the story. Like there's no way anything else was worth it because it was just an auto sim. And it's not even a gear check because they give you the characters. So it's like, all right, I don't understand. For the people who like the story, great. For everybody else, it's just like, sure. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys on ads for 10 seconds. I'll be right back. Hello everybody and welcome to the Mongoolie Show. If this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Dan, you can call me Mongoolie. We do a lot of fun things on this channel. We play a lot of Marvel Strike Force, probably way too much if I'm being honest, but it is the bread and butter of the channel. However, we do also like to touch on things like new games coming out on the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox, even some Steam. We do once in a while go back and play some retro gaming, which is a lot of fun. We even talk about movies, TV shows, things coming out. Once I even went outside and touched grass. Nope. We usually hang out on Saturday mornings and a couple other times throughout the week as my schedule allows. Hit that follow button so you know when we're going live so that you can come hang out, but don't take my word for it. Here's what some other great content creators have to say about the Mongoolie Show.
Mongoolie is rapidly becoming one of my favorite new content creators in Marvel Strike Force.
Who the f is Mongoolie?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Mongoolie? Who's Mongoolie?
Mangolui.
Mobily? Monogoolie? Ah, shut up!
Mowgli. Let's see, Mongoolie show. Oh, that's not, yeah, he's not a sponsored stream.
Mongoolie, turns out, is not Red Guardian.
The Monogoolie.
It turns out Mongoolie's just Mongoolie.
Have you guys seen the Mongoolie Show? If not, go and check him out.
What kind of name is Mongoolie?
It's an O. The Monogoolie Show. Show some support to the Mongolio show.
Can you shout out Mongu, whatever that guy's name is?
Anyways, hit that follow button so that you never miss an episode so you know when we go live. That'd be greatly appreciated. Or head over to youtube.com/themongoolie show. Hit subscribe over there so you can see some back episodes as well as event videos, stuff like that coming out in the future. If you do see me live, make sure you say hello. It is greatly appreciated. And as always, everybody, good luck to you.
Mongoolie is the coolie.
Nope, this one. All right, sorry about that. Had to take off and honestly couldn't even see it. Thanks for subscribing, Shinobi. Appreciate you. It's gone. We got a subscription on YouTube, looks like. It's awesome. Yeah, I had to go look for something and I honestly didn't even find it, so that sucks. But c'est la vie. Is there any chance? I doubt it. What are the odds? That'd be hilarious if I disappeared and it was right beside me the whole time. It is not. All right. Let's take a look at our Cosmic Crucible. Our defenses haven't changed in a while and they're shite, so let's see. Set defenses. All right. Here's what I've been working with, and people have been full clearing me pretty consistently, and I realize that this is the season of like heavy offense as opposed to defensing, so that's just the way it is, but what can we do? Are you guys still on ads? No, the times are just removed room 4 and 5. Just get rid of them entirely. Done. Now what? No, it would be hilarious if that was the extent of his advice. Oh, I really like having Superior 6 on offense, but okay. Which composition of Superior 6? Probably not you. Like full Superior 6? And with Raider on everybody? Like that? This team has been doing absolutely nothing for me recently. Everybody knows how to beat it. I guess it does kind of force them to use their APOC here, but yeah. Okay. Unless you want to be a dick and want to put in this show. No, that's fine. I have to assume this disappears because it's shite. It's awful, but it takes up a room. Okay. If you have 2 more good mercs, not really. I mean, we can put Deadpool and Pandapool in there just for the sake of they're getting the revives, but they're not strong. Whoop. No. Like, we can fill it out like that? Probably don't want Nightcrawler, like maybe more like that. Old Man Logan will at least get speed in case that happens. Okay. We're losing Old Man Logan and Superior 6 on offense. I don't know how much I love that, but we'll give it a shot for a week because we've been losing up until now, so we can't do any worse than we've been doing, that's for sure. Oh, we could have just moved that over. Oh well. Excuse me. There we go. Let's switch you to. Okay. Anything else worth noting or changing? Or are we pretty okay at the moment? Fair enough. All right, well, we'll see how that works. Appreciate you, real life. We'll make some videos on this during the week, and we'll let you know how it goes. Let's see, we can't do any more alliance raids. We're pretty much done with the war. We've changed that up. We're saving those. Get an arena fight in just to keep us back in the top 10. That should be pretty doable. With Black Cat, good to go. You guys hear the kids in the background? All right. Where are you at in your arena, Midnight? Alright, hopefully we land this. We did. Okay, so we stunned theirs at least. 30s. I mean, 30's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Let's stun their Apocalypse so they don't kill our old man Logan. Getting rid of Dormammu is kind of just a bonus at that point. There we go. Now we need our Apocalypse to go before he dies or gets blocked. All right, he got the ability block. That sucks for us. Lost. Oh, geez. They're destroying us all of a sudden. If our Apocalypse could actually go, we might be in really good shape here. But without Apocalypse going, we're kind of rough. Got rid of their old man. Not their old man. Their, whatever that guy was. Super Skrull. So that's something. Let's go for Black Knight. Apocalypse went down on his own. Okay, now we're back in the driver's seat. Because that should get rid of their Black Knight, and this should get rid of their old man. And he's not coming back from this Falcon Punch. And we're going to be up to, what was it, 12th? 11th? Back. Had to do my war attacks. No worries. Are you watching me on your phone? You can't do both at the same time? I mean, it's fine. Whatever it is. I'm just curious. It always kind of blows me. Some people will tell me like, oh, I'm watching you on the big screen in my living room. I'm like, really? Okay, you do you. That's awesome. But I don't know that Twitch has ever touched my big screen TV. Oh, shit. I've never gone against a Gladiator before. I kind of want to try. Shouldn't you be saving your attacks for reset today? I'm at work at the moment, and both does not work properly with mobile data. No doubt, no doubt. That's fine. I mean, the reset is going to happen. I guess the reset. When you say reset, you mean like the event starting at like 2? Because worst case scenario, we can spend power cores if we absolutely have to. I'm not terribly concerned about it. And whenever the event starts, it'll probably be... I guess we can wait for it. But I just want to make sure that I'm in the top 10 when it gets to payout time. Got to get me some Gladiator shards. Even if it is just 1 or 2. I mean, in fairness, our Gladiator's doing pretty good. 78 shards? I'll take that. I know they're awful and useless characters, but just the completionist in me is like, nope, gotta get them up. Gotta get them up. Yes, please. Ooh, that actually bumps him up a level. I'll take that for sure. Wish I had the power for that. Actually, is he even worth it at this point? He might not even be worth it anymore. I mean, I'm sure he's still worth it. He's still really good. Don't get me wrong, but he is not the instant buy that he was 5 days ago. Gladiator makes it way harder for you if he's on the enemy team. I'm sure that he does. I'm absolutely positive he does. I've never gone against him before. Once you get Gladiator with SS and Ultimus and Sus and Emma in room 2 for CC. Gladiator, Silver Surfer, Ultimus, Sus, and Emma. That's a lot of good things on offense you're making me put on defense, my guy. Although, pretty much everybody's going super heavy offense, so maybe some of the defenses are a little bit weaker and you can get away with something like that. Maybe. I just feel like I'm going to miss my Superior 6. They've been doing so well on offense. And my old man Logan, for that matter, too, but... Oh, you're so close. We just leveled up... Oh, it was Peter B, right? Where are you, Peter B? There you are. My Gladiator is 44100, gear tier 18, and I put him on arena defense. How's he doing for you? We're already maxed on that. How are we doing here? 700. $900, 2,000, 1,300, 6 million gold. Oh, these stupid things being so tempting. All right, let's go to the store in my not main channel. Did not get moved since I've got them. Nice. Well, that's all right. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta help my kid with something. I'll be right back.
Chair, where have you been all my life?
All right, sorry about that. Chair streams are best streams. I love that somebody's cheering while I'm not here. Quick, he's not here. Give him money.
So eloquent and funny, unlike that hooey that cruelly sits on you.
Wow, you're actually having a conversation with my chair. Chair, where have you been? Chat gets weird. I don't know what else to call it. Let's do some of this nonsense. PayPal? Yeah, PayPal. Beautiful. Okay. Did not get used to the others. Worked pretty good. Cheers, stream. Really looking forward to Gore. Yeah, Gore looks amazing. All right, let's grab this. Beauty. There's a really weird sound in my headphone all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure it's just the song, but it's like this weird wind tunnel. Is that just the song? Was not the song. It was actually them watching TV in the other room. Holy cow, it was loud. All right. Let's see. We can't do a raid battle for a little bit. We could do more ISO. We're not going to spend campaign energy because we're saving that. Spent all the gold we're going to spend. That's a lie. We're going to spend more gold in like 2 seconds. Spend all the gold we're going to get rewarded for, maybe. I both love and hate that the chat was active when I wasn't here. Like, I feel like I should leave and let you guys just talk to my chair some more. Nobody said anything since I got back, but you were all actively communicating with a freaking inanimate object. Appreciate you guys. Let's go all in on. Oh, what? Why is that happening? Don't do that. Chair seems rock. It's a rocking chair. Wah, wah. No, that was terrible. Don't laugh at that. Don't even acknowledge that. Just woke up and had coffee. Sorry. No, you're good. Did you do the math on saving the energy? I did not. What math are we referring to? Ooh, that is no, thank you. Maybe we'll open like 40. Sure. Chair rarely gets scooters converted. Honestly, God, I love this chair. Like, this was such an expensive chair, and it was worth every freaking penny because you have no idea. Like, you saw me stand up a second ago. Like, I'm a big dude. I have broken so many chairs in my life. This chair doesn't even freaking move when I sit in it. It's so strong. Hey, Ron, how's it going? How has Mech Arena been going? It's been pretty fun, honestly. It's not a bad little game at all. Well, I guess you know that because you actually play the game as well, if I remember correctly. We haven't had a really long stretch where we've played it. Like, generally speaking, like I jumped on for a little bit while I was like waiting for dinner to get made. I jumped on the other day while I was waiting for my brother to join me for the movie show. So I haven't had a chance to like sit and play it on stream for like an hour solid and just be like, all right, guys, this is what we're doing. Let's go. We might do that in the very, very near future because we're quickly running out of Marvel Strike Force things to do. Just got our Sasquatch built up. There was something else I was looking. Oh, right, we just got some red crimson stuff. But the game itself is pretty fun. We've played with real life, hiding from real life, and I've got a couple of other buddies.
We just become best friends. Yep.
Thank you, Shamad. Shamnad. Appreciate that. I always hate it when somebody follows me and then I can't say their name and I feel like a dick. I appreciate the follow despite the fact that I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I just got Old Man Logan to G19. Nice. Old Man Logan's so good. I know, breaking news, right? Old Man Logan's good. News at 11. All right. 10 of those. That's actually pretty good for us. That's the one we need. That's as many as we needed, actually. That should be enough to give us an Iron Patriot. Ooh. So exciting. Let's go. I think that's exactly what we needed. Nice. All right. Iron Patriot to 19. Beautiful. Okay. I think that means we can take you off of our favorited list now. That puts us one character away from getting into, continuing our Dark Dimension 7 journey. We need 6 more of these guys. Oh. Well, that's not true at all. That's a horrendous lie. We need 6 plus 18. We need 24 more of these guys. And then 12 more of these. So it's actually still quite a ways away, unfortunately. Alternatively, we could bring him in, but that's also going to be pretty far away, so that's not likely to happen either. So we're getting awfully close, but it's still going to be a little bit. What do you need? Wait a second. Wait a second. Are you? That's hilarious. These are both teals. I don't even have the teals for you? That's weird. I mean, there's no way I've got enough of these. Like, she's gonna... Oh, she's got a decent amount. But I don't have enough to build all those up, so she's not going anywhere anytime soon. Also, she's probably not good enough. Run, are you able to jump in voice chat for 10 seconds? Or better yet, are we... How do I word this that doesn't do something? I'm just going to text you. Here. I'm going to text you in Discord for a second. I guess I'm going to text R rating. Nothing like watching somebody chat. All right, I'm gonna go and jump in my, so I'm in my own channel, my Discord channel's voice chat if you want to come say hi. If you don't, no worries. Send me a call or whatever.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, how's it going?
Going great.
Perfect. Can people hear Brian? Chat, can you hear Run?
Yeah, I can hear. Oh, I can hear you. Midnight says yes.
Super helpful. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to talking.
Okay. You want to share your screen so I don't have the delay? It's really weird watching you on Twitch.
That's fair. That's fair. Give me 1 sec. Let's go to the right. Back to the right thing. And
by the way, I'm checking out your Twitch page, dude. Like, you have such a clean, beautiful Twitch page with all your panels, Pinterest, Discord, YouTube, donate, schedule, rules, your Mech Arena tab. You've got this, your sub goal, your +1 goal. I didn't even know what +1 was. Like, I had to look that up. So, like, are you partner yet on Twitch?
Oh God, no. No.
Oh, I was gonna be so jealous, man, because I don't think I'm partner yet. I applied, but they never got back to me. They didn't even tell me that I failed. They just like didn't get back to me.
Oh, that sucks. Because don't you need to be like? Sorry.
You need to have like an average viewership of 75 for your streams and stuff. And I'm not hitting those numbers now that I'm not streaming MSF. So I don't think I'll get a chance to make partner again.
I'm not hitting those numbers, and I am streaming MSF.
Well, back during COVID, that was easy, and I just never bothered to apply. I've never really been in it for the money. It's always just kind of for fun. Now I'm kind of pissed because it was like, you don't need to be in it for the money. There's no reason to leave the money on the table, though.
Yeah.
I'm kind of pissed now, but anyway,
no, for sure.
You wanted to talk about something else. What was it?
Well, I'm gonna kind of leave the floor open to you because this is, I don't know the chats. Is anybody talking about this? Is the news about this out or?
Well, yeah. So we have our private server for all the content creators called Philanthropia, which is a server that I'm setting up to do for different charities. I'm tired of charities reaching out to me and then working with them and having a variety of experiences with them. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. I was a little disappointed with the last one because they described some things to me in a way that was a little misleading, and I described them to my chat, and then when the day came, things didn't happen the way I wanted it to, and I was really kind of upset. I ended up spending some of my own money to try and make up for some things, and it wasn't a great experience. And so I'm kind of done doing that, and I wanted to start doing my own charity events for charities that mean something to me. And I thought, what a great way to get other people involved by having everybody supporting their own charity event in a big competition. And I've been playing some Disney Speedstorm, which is an incredibly fun racing game. You can now download that on your phone and link your account. And it is a games as a service. However, I don't feel the need to spend any money on this. It has a lot more of like skins unlock, and you can progress your characters and racers through it by spending money if you want, or you can grind it out, but you don't really need to like progress your characters. I just don't feel the need to spend money in this games for service, and that's great because I'm kind of done with games as a service personally. So yeah. Disney Speedstorm, I've got a whole bunch of racers. Clean and I raced last night. I tried to, my stream kind of just crapped out on me, and so I didn't really go live on Twitch for very long. But him and I raced privately together, did some teams racing and stuff, figured some stuff out. And it's changing, it's evolving how we're gonna have to do this. Originally, I thought it would be like 8 racers, and we would do like 2 different races and have like 16 people in the charity event, 16 different content creators, because we got like 20 content creators in that channel, in that server right now.
You've actually got quite a few people in there. It's really cool.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure it out. This isn't going to take place until late October. October 25th, I think, is when we have it. It's a Friday, so it'll be like a Friday night. And I don't know how it's going to work right now because it looks like the best we're going to be able to do is 2 teams of 3 racing against each other. And so we can do a bunch of team races and figure out a point system, and then eventually we can do like the final 3 competitors, the final 3 highest scorers will go for it. But it was going to be something like everybody just pays like a $50 buy-in and the winner takes all. Meanwhile, each individual racer is supporting their charity, and viewers can go to them and donate to their charity, and they can run their own little like experiment of whatever they want to do. If they want to do set some goals or something for people to donate while they're racing in this event. But just a couple hours of us playing a Disney racing game that's pretty silly and fun, and we all just kind of jump in and take turns doing some mini races until we figure out a competitor to take the prize to their charity of choice.
Nice. Okay, now I want to clarify a few things because it sounds a little bit different than I'd originally thought. I'm still super in, don't get me wrong. I just want to confirm. One, you're saying you can only have 3 people in Speedstorm? Like, it's not like okay, so I'm comparing this to Mario Kart. I've never played Speedstorm. I'm actually downloading it right now because I keep forgetting. Where, of course, in Mario Kart, you can have 8 racers at once. Are you telling me you can only have 3 racers at once?
So I think there's 8 racers total in the match, or maybe 16. I'm not sure. But when it comes to playing with friends, Clean and I yesterday, and again, I played this months and months ago, and they update it all the time because it's game for service.
Sure.
And last night, Clean and I were playing, and we found that your team can only have 3 people on it. Like you can invite friends to play with you, but it's just 3, and then they fill out NPCs for the rest of the field. However, I just read an article and I posted it there in the server. That you can do a team of 3 against another team of 3 of your choosing. So 6 people total would be racing. And so that sets up something like, we could just like randomly get assigned to some teams, and then if your team wins, you get an extra point, but then everybody can just place in the match. But that gets 6 of us racing together. And then I just figured we would just do brackets or something like that and have several races. The goal is to just have this charity stream be about like maybe 2 hours long of us just kind of dicking around and racing and having some fun. But like I said, I just need people to jump in on the weekends, because every weekend I'm going to hold some practice matches so that people can get used to racing. You do have to get to player level 4 to do your team race, which will take you all of 20 minutes. It's like 3 races and you'll get to level 4. It's nothing.
Gotcha. Now, am I correct in thinking this is kind of Mario Kart-ish? Like, are there power-ups, stuff like that, or is it just a straight-up racing game?
Okay, so we were kind of laughing about it because this is straight up Mario Kart meets MSF.
Yeah.
Like you can level up your racer just like you can level up your character in Marvel Strike Force. And then they have this pit crew, which gives you bonus abilities, and that's just like ISO 8.
Okay. Now, so I actually don't love that sound of that, because I assumed this was going to be like everybody on a semi-level playing field. But you're telling me that if I start playing this right now and I go hard onto this, I'm actually going to have advantage over somebody like, I'm going to just pick on Purple Sticky, who joins up day 1, gets drunk, and doesn't know what he's doing. I'm going to have an inherent advantage. That's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
I know Ken Chiron plays Disney Speedstorm a lot. Like he's like really good at it, plays it all the time, and he's in there. And I'm thinking he's gonna have some like maxed out characters.
Okay.
Like your commander level, your player level or racer level, whatever, it goes up to like 348 right now is the level cap.
Wow.
And I'm at 5. So
got a ways to go.
There's definitely gonna be some differences, but we may just, we may have to say, okay, let's just, you got to start with a racer at level 1 and find somebody or something. We haven't seen much of a difference in the competitiveness. Like Clean started, he was like he was playing with like Mulan. Was that it? Mulan?
Yep.
Yeah, his racer was Mulan, and I was playing as Donald Duck. I had a level 20 Donald Duck, and he had a level 7 Mulan, and we were still very competitive.
Okay.
There was hardly any difference at all.
Okay.
And so I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. And then if we do teams, it's like whoever has the maxed out player on their team is probably going to carry their team. And then we could probably put the people who have really low scores on that team so that they get some bonus points or something. This is something we have to work out in the server and figure out how we want to do. And I do want to talk to Ken Chiron and see if there is a way to do a leveled out game mode or something like that.
Yeah.
Because that would be nice, so that no one has a super duper advantage. But
yeah,
we'll figure it out.
So, oh, thank you very much. Somebody's telling me to drink. Probably D-Marin, if I'm guessing. Shoot, that derailed me for a second there. Oh, okay. So for this game to work, because I was kind of thinking that we were going to play a game that nobody'd ever played before, and we'd all just jump into it, not having a clue what we're doing, and just kind of go from there. So it sounds like we can actually practice on this, and it's actually practicing is encouraged, because you say you're going to be running some streams between now and then on the weekends that people can jump into.
I'm going to try every Friday and Saturday night to hold some races so we can get people in, generate a little bit of hype for the event, and then when October hits on the 25th, which is what's that, 2 months away?
Yeah.
It's 2.5 months. That'll give everybody some time to maybe build up. If we can't find a level playing field, then at least it's like, well, who's pushing hard for this and who's gonna just jump in at the last minute. And you know, either way, it'll be fun, and they can still generate money for their charity just by doing the stream, being there, showing up, and maybe making some sort of milestones of their own. I'm going to be helping out the people in the server to build out their stream through Streamlabs. I found you can do this yourself. You don't need some third-person support company to run it for you. Streamlabs has everything you need to build the charity of your choice, and milestones and all that stuff is right there. It's really easy to use. So I'll be helping the different content creators build those out.
Awesome. Yeah, I've never done a charity stream, so I'm looking forward to doing that just for the sake of seeing what I can raise. I need to look into, like, I've got 2 or 3 charities off the top of my head. I need to look into which one exactly I want to have go towards. Now, the other thing that I thought, and it sounds like I'm wrong on this one as well, I was under the impression we were going to do a charity stream ahead of time, and then we're going to do the championship, and whoever wins the championship got all of that charity money to go towards the charity of their choice. But you're saying it's going to be more like, no, I'm just going to have a charity event to whatever charity I want to have during this race. So like the race itself is going to be the charity event. Is that more in line with what you're thinking?
What I'm thinking is like 2 hours of races, and the only thing I really want the different content creators to do is have a chat command that will bring up the Twitch links to all the racers, so everybody can jump around from everybody else's stream and see what's going on. Okay. And then I did want to get some recorded clips from the competitors of their charity, why they're supporting that charity, and everything, like a little 2-minute clip, because I'd like to stop and play those clips and let everybody see, oh, hey, this is this is Dan from the Monguli show, and I talked to him about this, and then I play the clip, and and you show to some sappy music, the tear-jerking story of why this charity is important to you. I know I'm not supposed to say those things, but we're trying to raise money here, so
yeah, for sure.
You want that emotional connection, and for me, the charities that I've supported in the past, they were cool and all, but I had no real connection with it. And for me, I think I'd like to either do something for Down syndrome or Angelman syndrome. And I'll talk more about that at the time, but those are important to me, and I have a genuine connection for them, and I really that's important to me, and I think that's going to show more than just some charity event that contacted me and I put it up, and
No, that makes sense.
Because I won't be making any money on these, and those charity events that contact you. Some people don't know this, but they pay us to do those charity events.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They call it a streamer's budget, and they give you some money for props and stuff, but you don't have to spend that money on props. You can just pocket that money if you want. It's not much. Sure. But this will be completely coming out of everybody's individual pocket, and if we have like a $50 buy-in that goes in the pot, and 12, 16, 20 racers or something, that could be some good money to go toward their charity.
Yeah.
But
so during the actual stream itself, that's when everybody's going to run their charity. So there's going to be potentially as many as 20 charities all running the exact same time.
Yeah, probably somewhere between 12 and 20 different, however many content creators we have. Because like I said, we got 20 content creators on this server right now.
Now, my question to you is, are you going to be participating in the race, or are you going to be running a stream kind of like you did during the last 2 content creator streams where you're more hosting the event?
I went back and forth on this.
Okay.
What it comes down to is that game is so much fun to play. I want to be a part of it.
Fair enough.
It's just I have a great time racing and laughing and shooting lightning bolts at people and stuff. So I want to be a part of it. I did think about just hosting it, and if we come up with like we need 12 racers, but there's 13 people that want to be in it, then I'll probably sacrifice. I'll just run my own charity stream on the side and host it.
Okay.
And that'll give me more opportunity to really plug everybody else. But hopefully we can just find a good even number and get the amount of people in. Because I'm sure not all 20 people are going to be available the day of or whatever.
Sure.
You know?
I mean, you're giving them tons
so,
of heads up, but yeah, everything can happen last minute and something comes up or whatnot.
Yeah.
So.
And I think as we get a regular schedule every weekend of people jumping in and doing some racing and talking about this stuff, it'll be a long-term event to get to their goal of bringing awareness to their charity of choice.
Yep.
And then the day of, with everybody having the chat commands so that we can easily jump around from stream to stream, people can go in there and see stuff. Maybe we could upload those 2-minute clips to everybody and have a chat command so you could click on those and it'd take you to a YouTube page where you could view that clip or something so people could see what it is. I don't know, something like that. There's a lot to be worked out here. It's a really big idea, and I'm hoping that more people in the server will get a little bit involved. But I did start off saying, hey, I won't ping anybody because I know I hate being pinged. But I think I need to start pinging some people because there's a lot of people in there and everybody's just kind of sitting back watching to see what happens, and I want to get more input.
Well, this is why it's nice to have you on the show so we can actually discuss this, because I obviously had some of the information a little bit wrong or backwards. So now I've got a bit of a better idea of what is happening. Is there anything in particular you would like help with? As I said, I've never run a charity stream before, so this is all kind of new to me, but...
I think there's really just going to be the 3 parts to it, which is 1, get everybody in there every weekend practicing, linking their accounts, sharing their Steam codes, their friend codes in game, so that we can get used to connecting it, getting our streams, getting all the technical stuff figured out in advance. 2, there's the individuals setting up their stream, their milestones, whatever they want to do. Like, I don't think I'm going to do milestones. I think I'm just gonna race and talk about stuff.
Okay.
And then if people want to donate, they can. But other people might want to actually have milestones or challenges or punishments if they come in second or third or whatever they want to do.
That's a good idea.
You know, have those set up. And then the third is to simply make this thing happen when October 25th comes around and see how it goes. Nothing is set in stone, so as a group, we can collectively talk about it and find out ways of making a better charity. The point is to raise awareness and raise money for everybody's charity of choice, and hopefully help some streamers get some money to the things that they find are important in this world, and really help people out. That's the important thing. And I think as a group, if we can talk about it ahead of time and figure out some good ways to go about it, I mean, there's some really smart people in that server, and a lot of them have done charity streams before. A lot of them have done tournaments before, and we're kind of bringing that all together into one thing. I think it'll be fun, and I think we'll be able to really do some good stuff.
It sounds wonderful. Like, it sounds like it's gonna be a really fun event to participate in, and if we can get everybody on board, myself included, and figure out how to do the charity events. The only thing that I'm a little bit skeptical on is if we're all doing the charity event at the exact same time, how much are we going to be cannibalizing off of each other, versus if you can run the charity event ahead of time on your own schedule, then maybe you're gonna hit a bit of a different audience, right? Because there's not, like, let's say we do this is a Friday night. This is a Friday night.
Idea, actually.
I don't know how many people, like, I don't watch Twitch on a Friday night, right? Like, I just don't. Friday night is generally my family time. I'm this is 2 months out. I've told my family this is what's happening because it's one time. But I wouldn't generally participate, so I wouldn't see it. But if I do my normally like Saturday morning stream and I give people a heads up, like a 2 weeks, like, hey guys, on this week, 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be doing a charity event. I'm going to have goals along this line. I'm going to be supporting this charity for this reason. And they know that it's going to be going towards this great cause on this specific day. I mean, there's nothing saying I couldn't do that anyways, I guess, but it just feels like that would be a little bit less.
Yeah, that's actually
forced.
a great idea. So we can each run a charity, and let's say you want to run your charity event on Thursday, the day before or whatever.
Yep.
And so you do this big charity event and everything. But then we hold the race on the Friday, and then the winner at the end, everybody who competes in the race will donate, say we agree on a $50 buy-in. You win the race, everybody goes to your charity link and they donates $50, and you can watch that meter just crank up live on stream. That's the way I was going to do it, rather than like rather than like Venmo the money ahead of time and then have to manage it and send that to one person, I just figured we all just donate to that person's charity at the end of the race.
Okay.
Keep it real simple. And I think that kind of would look cool too, because then as long as your charity link is still active for 24 hours after that Thursday or 48 hours after that Thursday, which it can be, you can make that link active for weeks if you want. Then you can just flip over to that scene on OBS and be like, I'm the winner, and everybody just donates their buy-in for it, and you get to watch that money just dump into your charity, even though you already ran your charity event the day before.
Yeah, okay.
Or
I like
even
that.
run it the day after, you know, however you want to do it. So that's the thing. It's going to be your personal charity event. It's just a race that we dump the money into, and then by putting those links in your chat and everybody being able to bounce around during that, you can showcase that charity and why it's important to you and help get the ball rolling either after or before you want to run your actual charity event. So it's really up to you how you want to handle it.
Cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Do I have any more questions for you about this?
I think that's actually a good idea. That, you know, it doesn't have to be that we're each running a charity at the same time, because, you know, if ZKG is running a big charity event with all these milestones and everything, yeah, it could be that there's a lot of viewership going into one spot, and you want to be able to let people breathe instead of having to donate to 57 different charities in one day. So It might be a good idea to stagger things out. But these are all things that we need to talk about in the server. So I'm gonna start pinging people and see what they think.
Yeah. And well, you've also got, like, with the exception of a few people, a lot of the Marvel Strike Force community, which is, I'm assuming, where you're grabbing most of these content creators from.
That's where I know from most of them, yeah.
We all share the same audience, right? Like, there's a couple of outliers there, but for the most part, we all share the same audience. So not only will we all kind of like pick our favorites on the day of, but there's gonna be a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't watch on a Friday night. I don't watch at this time. I watch at these times. So if we spread the charities around, it's more likely you're gonna hit a lot more of those people.
Yeah, I like this. I like this idea, kind of spreading it around. And then if we can get people to go to the practice matches each weekend, that would help, because then we can be talking about that and showcasing that. And each person can be like, oh yeah, on October 2nd, I'm going to be doing my charity event, you know? And then the only thing that the race really does is just a payout to the winner. And in the meantime, I can put up those links and showcase everybody's little goals and see how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, because this October 4th is, well, 3rd, I guess, is my anniversary bash, right? We did that last year, gonna be doing it again this year. I don't know 100% what I'm gonna be doing for it because I'm just not really sure. I don't love the idea of like a subathon per se, because I hate that idea of like, give me money to do things. But like a charity event sounds amazing. So if I do that as my charity event, have that as like my anniversary / charity thing, it's still in the same month, so it's relatively close to when the thing's happening. Like, that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and then you can just have that money donated to your whatever charity you're running for your anniversary.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree. I hate doing subathons. I hate doing things where I generate money for myself, but I love doing things that help other people.
Yeah.
Whether it's get some new content creators up and running, or a charity event of something that's meaningful. You know, I enjoy doing that, and I don't mind doing silly stuff for that, but I don't like doing that stuff like, oh, if you sub to me, I'll kick myself in the nuts or something stupid. I've never thought that was, I just don't. I've never really been in it for the money.
I get you. I'm torn because, like, how do I word this? I don't do this for the money, but at the same time, if I could make a go of this as a full-time thing, I would absolutely love to try that. I don't see it ever happening, but it's, you know, it's one of those things. But like, people are always like, oh, you got to do Patreon, you got to do like YouTube memberships and stuff like that. It's like, I don't really want any of my content to be paywalled. Like that feels so anti me, I guess, for lack of a better term. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want there to be like, oh, you need to give me $20 a month to get this access.
Right.
No, F that. I want to get out to as many people as I possibly can and just have a good time with those people. And same thing, like, somebody could donate right now and I'd be like, cool, let's do like a silly dance or something ridiculous, because why not? I don't want to have a subathon where it's like, oh, if you do this, I'm going to do that. The only subathon idea I've seen that I really, really like is, I think Stream Elements hosts this ability where you can say, okay, the stream is going to be 2 hours long. if you want it to go 2 hours and 10 minutes, you know, you do donate this much money. You want it to go 2.5 hours, and you just literally go for as long as people are giving you money. I think that's kind of fun. I mean, you'd have to put a cap on it, like 24 hours, something like that. But like, that's kind of a cool. It's like no, you guys, like, if you're having a good time and we're having fun together, make it last for as long as you want. Other than that, I don't love the, like you said, like, you don't, who wants to actually see a content creator like take a pie to the face? Like, I'm not opposed to it per se, but at the same time, it just feels goofy. And most people in chat will be like, no, like, I like you. I don't want to see you hurt yourself. That's dumb. Right?
Yeah,
like
when like a hype train starts up, I usually dedicate the hype train to something stupid and silly, and I go on a rant, and I try to continue to rant as long as people are enjoying it and continuing to keep that hype train going. But that's like I'm trying to reward them for having a good time, or so, I don't know. I don't like this whole let's sell out feel to it. I don't like the used car salesman. I still haven't pulled the trigger on mid-roll ads for my streams. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't bring myself to do it because I can't afford to sub to a lot of people. I can't even afford turbo, right?
Okay.
Not right now. Not working at the hardware store.
No, for sure.
So when I jump into somebody's stream and I have to sit through that freaking advertisement, it just absolutely kills me. And I don't want other people to do that. I want people to just come and hang out with me. Yeah. I don't want them to turn away, and I don't want them to feel like they need to pay money to be there to hang out with me, because I just want to hang out, have a good time, play some games, and have some fun.
So
and
you actually changed
If later I end up getting some money, if people donate, if people sub to me or whatever, then I turn around and use that money to get games, hardware, and software for the stream, so I can continue doing this without it cutting into my budget.
Yeah.
But I don't think of that money as something that's going to support my family or something, you know, that's just not what it's there for me. It's just something to continue the process of what people are already enjoying.
Yeah. So I have so many thoughts on this last like 5 minutes of conversation. And I lost all of them. Okay. So as far as the ads go, because when I first hit affiliate, I went to the ads and it's like, oh, you get more money if you have 3 minutes of ads every hour. And I was like, yes, please click. Yeah. And then it was you actually. We weren't talking specifically. You were just talking on stream, I want to say. And you're like, no, the point is I want to hang out with people, not to make that like 18 cents. And I was looking at how much money I was getting from ads. I'm like, yeah, why am I pissing my audience off for nothing? Like, I'm not getting enough from the ads for it to be worthwhile. So I took them down
on YouTube though. So maybe for you doing a multi-stream on YouTube as well, it's a little different. I know with the YouTube videos, if you have a metric boatload of ads on your videos, YouTube's gonna push that video more. If you have the correct amount of advertising that min-maxes your viewership and income, YouTube will push that more because they want money too. And so they'll push out your videos more. I don't know if it's the same with advertising your live stream, but on Twitch has the worst searchability. It is so hard to discover people on Twitch that whether Twitch is utilizing that information, those ad revenue points or whatever, they're not doing a good job of getting people to find me on Twitch. So I don't care. It's not worth it to me. So I'm on a growth platform or trajectory where people can come in, hang out, not be dissuaded by advertisements, not feel the need to sub to me. And then later, when I'm competing with Asmongold, I'll decide whether it's worth it to me to throw those advertisements in there or something. But right now, it's not. I just want to hang out and have a good time. Yeah. However, on my videos for YouTube, I have actually found some stuff, and we can talk about this later. I've actually found that you can put in a gazillion ad breaks in there, and YouTube figures out the individual best place to place the ads using or not using those spaces you've provided for ad breaks. But because you've provided YouTube with so many opportunities to use ad breaks, they push that video out there more.
Yeah. Sorry, so going back a second. So it was you that actually taught me to like not have as many ads because you just want to hang out with people. And I was like, I love that idea. I'm going to do that. So I turned it way down from like 3 minutes to like 15 seconds an hour or something. Because I didn't turn them entirely off like Cleaning Agent does. I also hate the opening, like what do they call it? The pre-roll.
Pre-roll ad is stupid, man.
Because when I first sign up to somebody, I want to watch you and see what you're talking about. And when I click on somebody and it instantly brings me to ads, the urge to pull away and go to a different stream is so goddamn strong That it's just like
I immediately click away. I'm like, oh, somebody new. I click on it. Nope, I'm not going to sit through this ad because they might suck. I don't know.
Well, exactly. And sometimes it's 3 minutes of pre-roll ads. I'm like, no chance, buddy. If it was 10 seconds, maybe. But 3 minutes to go see somebody brand new, or even somebody like somebody established that I like, but it's like, I don't know what you're talking about right now. You could be talking about something I don't care about at all. And generally speaking, like I usually watch Twitch when I'm at work, so it's just an earbud in my ear. And I don't want to listen to 3 minutes of ads while I'm trying to concentrate on other stuff. Like it's just like, no, it's not worth it. So the pre-roll ads I don't have, and then I try and have as little ads as possible. But I was actually talking to Zero recently, and he had a great idea that I've totally adopted, which is every now and then, like I have to take like a pee break or I have to go do something. Maybe the kids interrupt. He has cigarette breaks. I don't smoke. So he's got like that 3 minute of ads just like locked and loaded, ready to go. So whenever he needs to, he can just click that button. And like Twitch gets happy because they get their 3 minutes an hour, and your stream isn't missing anything because you're not on camera anyways. It's a little unfortunate, I guess, for the people who pay for the subscription, because you're like, cool, you paid for the subscription, you don't have ads. I'm gonna take off for a little bit. Like that kind of sucks. But it's a nice in between of like, okay, you're not missing anything by not subscribing to me. I'm still getting the quote unquote ad revenue. But it's not like mid-sentence, right? Like, because there's nothing worse than when like somebody's like, okay, let's try this Cosmic Crucible attack and see if it works. Ads. And they come back, you're like, what happened? Did you win?
You're in control of when the ad happens. They're not missing out on anything because you're gone.
Exactly.
The only way you could improve on that, and this doesn't really necessarily net you money, but I have those fake ads that I make from time to time. I'd like to make more of them, but I don't have any great ideas right now since I left MSF. But I have those fake ads that promote Amazon Prime, that promote Marvel Strike Force, that promote different things that are going on, and they're humorous and entertaining. People seem to enjoy them. And so if I need to go take a leak or run into the house and do something that's going to take longer, I just pick whichever ad I want to use, whether it's the 15-second ad or the 60-second ad. And it's advertising me and my content and my stuff. And it's humorous and entertaining, and people enjoy it.
Yeah.
And so they're not missing anything, but they're also still getting some of me.
Yeah.
And it's promoting my stuff. It just isn't bringing me any money. It isn't bringing Twitch any money. It doesn't help me there. But like you could, I've seen your content, man. It's fantastic. You could make something entertaining like that and give yourself a little promotional ad break and throw it up there.
So I will say I do that as well. So I'll put on a Twitch ad. Like this is like in the last week and a half. I'll put on a Twitch ad. And then I will also run, you've seen my YouTube promotion where nobody can get my name right. So I'll run that as well. So like the people who are subscribed aren't generally looking at a chair. They're getting something, and it is advertising my channel, but then I'm also getting the like quote unquote ad revenue of like 48 cents or whatever it is.
Okay,
So I'm kind of doing both, but I am working
cool.
on, for the first time ever, actually like finding a bunch of clips and putting them together. And once I can get that up to like 3 minutes of decent clips, maybe I'll have that as being like a B-roll, or I'll turn that into an ad of some kind or something. I've got some clips I'm actually really happy with, and I feel like there's other moments I'm like, oh, that would have been funny. Where was that? And it's like, I don't want to go through like, I don't want to go through a 5-hour stream at all, but I certainly don't want to go through like 15 of them looking for like a 10-second clip. I know you and Doolam have done it in the past. I'm sure many others have as well. It's like, I don't know where you find the time or inclination to just sit and watch yourself, hoping that you're funny enough to clip something.
Well, when I started out, I would watch everything I did because I wanted to watch and go, is this entertaining? Is this something I would watch? And if it wasn't, I would either stop doing it or change it or whatever.
Okay.
And while I was doing that, I would cut out some clips. Nowadays, I listen while I'm at work. I put earbuds in and I listen to my streams, and I hear when there was that funny scene or whatever, and I'll stop and I'll just write down a timestamp, and then later I go back and I cut that out and edit it. And a lot of times people will send me clips, or I'll go through the clips and find the stuff that other people found was entertaining, and I'll use those. And then also what you can do, and this would probably be great for you because you're a whiz at all this new software and stuff. There are programs out there that you can add to your Stream Deck where you can hit a button and it will clip the last 30 seconds or the last 60 seconds, whatever you want. So if something funny or entertaining happens, you just hit that button and it's stored, and you can go back later and grab that clip and use it. And that would probably be perfect for you.
I had that set up for a little while. Do you use OBS?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the ATEM vertical attachment you can get, which I always have up, but I barely ever use, much to Dadpool's annoyance, because he's been talking me into trying to do shorts for a long time now.
He's pushed it on me too. I need to get in there and try that out.
I have tried it. It's okay. I tried it like last weekend. We were doing Marvel Rivals, and I was playing that. And if I do jump over and play some Prince of Persia later, I might do it for that. But for Marvel Strike Force, I haven't bothered because I feel like it's already so incredibly niche. But there's a button on there for the ATEM vertical where you can just hit that and it does that exact thing. You can tell it how far back you want it to go, like in the settings. So I have it set up for like 5 minutes because I figure I can always edit it after the fact. And so if there's anything that happens really like, oh, that was a brilliant moment, I can hit that button. It'll give me the last 5 minutes in a vertical format. But I don't have anything set up like that for a regular, like a wide shot, which would be great for like a clip show or something. It's better than nothing, but it's not great.
Yeah. Well, like you said, it's something. There is a way to do it where it'll record all your different cameras and windows and stuff. I need to figure out how to. I want to take my camera and my game scene, and I want to be able to stream them so they look just like they do now, except in post, I want to be able to move my camera around and not have it burn into the shot.
Yeah.
And I know that you can do that. I think with Restream it can do that.
Yep. But only if you pay for it.
Only if you pay for it. Okay. Yeah, and I don't know if I want to do that yet.
Yeah.
Man, making content for Fallout is it's a whole different ballgame. Like, it's completely different, and I'm having a hard time figuring it out. It's challenging, and I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
But it's altogether different from what I used to do in Marvel Strike Force.
Same, because I'm branching out into like one of my favorite genres is Metroidvanias, if you know what those are.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I've been playing a lot of Hollow Knight recently, and I'm like, this game's amazing, and like the people who enjoy watching me play it are really enjoying it, and that's like I'm finding some new people, which is great. The numbers are obviously significantly lower than Marvel Strike Force numbers, which are already, you know, not the highest. So it's a little bit of a hit when I do it, but it, like, for my own mental sanity, it's absolutely worth it, and I do love that we're finding some new ground over there. But I have no idea how to make content for that. Right? Like, it's a 7-year-old game, so it's not like people are coming to check out the how-to. But other than just being like, cool, I'm going to put out like a 20-hour stream of me playing this entire game, or maybe finding a way to cut it into like 1 hour long sections or something. I'm not really sure how to make that into actual YouTube content, other than just live streaming, which ironically are actually doing something for me. Like, people are actually going back and rewatching me playing this game past tense. Here's a little story about Dan. I don't like watching people play video games, which is why I don't really pay that much attention to Twitch until I started becoming a streamer on Twitch. I used to have friends over all the time back in high school, and they would come over and they'd watch me play games like Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, stuff like that, single player games. And I'd always be like, do you want to play? And they'd be like, no, I'm good. And it never made sense in my brain. The 1 or 2 times I would actually take a controller, I would be jonesing for that controller so damn hard inside of like 5 minutes. I'd be like, no, just give it back. Just let me play. I can't sit here and watch you play this game. So because I want to make content that I would like, it makes it really, really hard to make content, because there are so many people who do want to just sit and watch you play a game, and that doesn't make sense in my brain. So I don't know how to make content that like crosses the boundary of like, I would watch it, but also other people would watch it. Because like, I watch news channels. Like, I love Valley Flying because I like to watch the news. I understand that not everybody wants to watch the news. So like, I've started doing Cosmic Crucible videos. They're doing okay for me. They're not great, but they're doing fine, because people want to see that. And I'm like, I would, no offense to anybody who makes these things, I would not watch a Cosmic Crucible video to save my fucking life. Like, that just does not interest me whatsoever. Maybe Duelim's like how to counter everything, where it's just like, no, this is what you need to do this specific thing.
Educational ones.
But like, and I'm not shitting on anybody. They're making good videos. I'm not saying that. It's just my own personal taste. Like, somebody who makes a content video like I do, where it's just like, okay, this is what I'm gonna use here, and then here's the fight. This is what I'm gonna do here, and here's the fight. Like, my brain just shuts off instantly, and I will not retain any of that information, because now I'm doing like the little chitty bang bang in my head instead of paying attention to what you're saying. So it's really, really hard for me to like know what content to make with other games, because I don't want to watch this content. You know, does that make any sense whatsoever?
So with Hollow Knight, it's really simple. You don't make content for that. You have your VODs. That's playthrough.
Yeah.
The only way you can make Hollow Knight interesting is if you have already beaten Hollow Knight and you know all about it, and you come back and you say, you make a speed run video, or you say, I'm going to beat Hollow Knight using only one hand on the controller. right? Or whatever. And you set up some specific event and then you edit that video way, way, way down to only the highlights of it.
Yeah.
And then, so that's the intro. They're going to see you do this weird thing with Hollow Knight that's unusual. And that's it. I'm with you on the Cosmic Crucible. If people are just playing Cosmic Crucible, I don't want to watch it. I will watch, like you said, Doolim's video, how he's explaining things so you can learn stuff. I actually started enjoying Mobile's Cosmic Crucible and War videos only because Kat edits them. And they make all the funny little things. And I'm watching it for Kat's edits. That's why I'm watching it, because it's entertaining and fun. I don't care about the gameplay. I've played Marvel Strike Force for 6 years. It's the same thing over and over and over, okay? So it doesn't interest me at all. And I don't watch Doolim's CC videos anymore because I don't need to learn how to do anything. So yeah. But entertainment-wise, yeah. If you want to go through and spend hours editing stuff down, it's going to take a lot of work. Like the competitive stuff I'm doing with Fallout, competitive as in how I edit these and compete with other videos on YouTube. I'm never going to get anywhere. It's going to be a long, long road. I'm doing it to learn that style of editing. And right now, I think my edits kind of suck. Like I'm watching the videos and I'm like, this is halfway between an unedited playthrough and something you would see on like a Minecraft video where it's lots of shaky camera and screaming and effects and memes and stuff. Yeah. It's like in between there, and I haven't found the sweet spot of what I like. It's not funny enough for me to really enjoy it, and I see that when I rewatch my content. Another reason why people should rewatch their content, not just because they're vain. And so I'm learning what's working and what's not working, and it's really challenging and taking me outside of my comfort zone. And I'm tuning into Kat's streams because she's editing stuff and doing those kind of funny clips, and she's making Mobile's playthroughs very fun and entertaining. And I'm trying to mimic what she's doing. And that's what content creators who are learning should do. What are you watching? What are you enjoying? Mimic that until you're able to replicate it, and then find your own voice and change it and make it your own kind of content. And so that's where I'm at right now with that stuff. But I think with you, with Hollow Knight, just have a set schedule on Twitch where your viewers know, hey, Tuesday nights we're playing Hollow Knight over at Dan's show, and they're gonna go there and tune in. And if they want, they can watch the VODs. And don't waste your time editing, because I know what you're doing. You're gonna be way more successful doing your Marvel Strike Force videos. And if you try to add in Hollow Knight on your MSF channel, you're gonna lose subscribers. You would need to make an entirely new channel to run Hollow Knight on, and you would have to spend a ridiculous amount of time editing to cover that style of game. It's not going to pay off. I don't think you should do it. I think you should just stream it, enjoy it, and let the people watch the VODs if they want to rewatch those playthroughs.
So that you're bringing up a whole different conversation, which, I mean, I only told you to come on for 5 minutes, but you are welcome to stick around if you've got more time, for as long as you want. That's the other thing that I've been fighting with, because I did start a new movie channel, which of course you know because you're on it. Yeah. Speaking of which, you know, why not throw it in the chat? Hey, Hefe, how you doing? I'm not trying to ignore chat, by the way, either. I know some people are like, are you guys writing a show? No, we're just hanging out. I do have a second channel for my movies, and it is not going well, to say the least. It's fun. I enjoy making the content for it. The R rating, I think, is an actual show that I'm legitimately proud of. We got Jacob, I got you and Will, Cleaning Agent, for those who don't know, coming on the show. It's a ton of fun to make. It's something I'm getting Jacob JBD Holmes to edit, so it actually looks really good. That's a show that I would love to have take off. It is not. Like, we've got something like 73 subscribers over on that channel, and most of those are from like a year and a half ago. So
well, think about it. You're competing in a movie talk show genre, right? There's a gajillion of those. So it's going to take a long time to build up viewership who just enjoys your personality and wants to come there. The thing is, though, you're enjoying it. That's why I'm doing it. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. Yeah. I never watch the viewer count. I have no idea how many people are tuning in to watch us. I'm just there because I love hanging out with you and Will and talking about movies. Yeah. And I would do that if the camera was off. And so I'm having fun. That's what matters to me. If it happens to take off, that's great. And then, you know, we'll talk royalties later.
Yeah. No, but, for sure. So it's one of those things where, like, because I started a second channel, and because that second channel isn't doing well, it really makes me nervous to start a third channel for, you know, my own sanity, time's sake, all that stuff. So like, I do want to start playing more Metroidvanias. I am not a speedrunner. I will never be a speedrunner. That is not going to be my niche, but just like playing games for the story wise. And you're right, the VODs are probably good enough in that regard. Maybe when the VODs are done, I will take all of them. In fact, I'm already starting to do this. Take all of my first playthroughs, put them into one ridiculously long video, and just cut off like the tips on each one so they kind of blend together a little bit more seamlessly. So you can just sit and like, I don't know how many people are going to sit and watch a 20-hour stream, but honest to God, if like 5 people do it, that's pretty good, right? Like now that we're at the point where monetization's kicking in, if you just put it on and go to sleep, guys. Like you don't even have to be watching. Just like put this on and walk away, and like that alone will do relatively well. And if nobody watches it, it really didn't take me very much time. It didn't take a whole lot of effort. Like I have to make a thumbnail and I have to do like 10 minutes of editing just to cut off the ends of each stream. But it's not like, oh, I'm gonna take like 5 hours and edit this down to like a 10-minute video. So who knows? Maybe that'll be a horrendously failed experiment. I have no idea. The other thing I want to do is like, there are some really short games like Limbo, which is like a 2-hour game. I could do that entirely in one stream. That's not hard to do at all. And then just put a nice thumbnail on that and you're good to go. So I don't know that I want to start a third channel, but I also agree with you. Like, it's really tough because I am so pigeonholed into Marvel Strike Force. Like, I don't want to go away from Marvel Strike Force, but I do want to branch out into other things. And like, what does that look like? What is the smartest way to do that? Is it to have more things on the Monguli show, or is it to make, you know, the Monguli Metroidvania show and have that be a totally different thing, that Monguli Gaming, I have no idea what the hell it'd be called, and have that be a totally separate channel reserved exactly for those specific things? It's hard, man. There's no great roadmap for this. Like, unless you can get, as you said, to like Osmond Gold levels where you're like, cool, I'm gonna start a new channel and instantly have 1 million subscribers. It's tough to start from the bottom and go, right? Like, it took me almost 2 years to get to the point where I'm getting monetized on YouTube. So the idea of like, oh cool, we're just gonna start again, it's like, oh.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't, if I were you, I wouldn't bother. I just don't think that the payout is there, and you may never even reach the payout. I think you just do the things that are fun and enjoy them. And if you're able to throw something out there easily on the side and monetize it, super. But for the most part, you're just out there having fun. By the way, there's a game called Buckshot Roulette that I just saw on Steam that looks creepy as hell, but also super short and fun. And I'm wondering if it would be 2-player, you could play it against each other. It's a roulette game with a shotgun. And you play against them, and you have like so many live rounds and so many blanks, and you get these power-ups and tools, and you can like peek in the chamber to see if it's real, and you get to choose whether you shoot yourself or shoot the person across from you at the table. It looked pretty interesting, and I think we would have some fun playing a short little game like that. But
unfortunately, Dingo's saying it is not, unfortunately. So it doesn't sound like that is 2 players.
Oh, it is not? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well,
because I would love to find a game like that.
It's like $3, and I was watching this guy play, and I was like, that looks fun. It was kind of like a Saw type theme where it's all creepy and dark and everything. But anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you stick with what works. You keep building on what's working. Try and gain ground. Remember that you'll plateau from time to time. And it's hard to move past those plateaus because a lot of times you just get stuck in some sort of algorithm hell and no one can accurately explain to you what's going on. And you'll just have to regroup and figure it out, but don't give up. And restarting with something else is going to be a massive investment of your time.
Yeah.
And it doesn't always work. I simply wasn't having any fun at Marvel Strike Force. And one of the big reasons I stayed doing Marvel Strike Force for so long was because I was very aware of the massive drop in viewership I would take when I stopped playing that game. And it has happened. Also,
okay. In fairness, there is also a massive thing going on where you don't have a time anymore. Like you had a very specific time where I knew if I sign on at like 1 p.m., there's a really good chance you're going to be online and I can watch you. And now when I see you online, it's like, oh shit, runs online. Okay. Like I have no idea what your schedule is.
I'm still waiting to get a set schedule, and that really, it's killing me because I like doing things. Like I'm kind of OCD and I like to just have a set everything for the entire day. My to-do list has time slots on it. Like everything I just want to do perfectly in order, and I have to just stream when I happen to have some free time.
Yeah.
And that sucks, and your viewership will deplete because of that. But also, switching genres of games on YouTube is absolutely killing me as well. I have hit or miss videos as I put them out there, and I think a lot of them are getting clicks because I have some pretty decent thumbnails, but most of them are not doing very well, and my subscriber count is depleting because they're there to see Marvel Strike Force, and there's no longer any Marvel Strike Force, and so it's gonna be tough to rebuild. But I couldn't just let a monetized YouTube channel die. You know?
Yeah.
I was like, I just couldn't bring myself to do it. So I don't know the metrics on trying to take one channel and switch it into something else. It's not a huge leap. I'm going from one video game to another video game. It's not like I'm going from video games to cooking. So we'll see. But if
it is a completely different genre too. Like I'd be interested to know if you went from like Marvel Strike Force to like Raid Shadow Legends, how much that would change. Because like I don't care about Raid
or something.
Yeah,
it might work. But I watched Dorky try some different things, and he was staying in the similar genres. There was the Lord of the Rings, which fell on its face anyway. But, he's done Raid Shadow Legends and stuff. And I've watched his metrics and talked with some of these guys from MSF and stuff. And it really just doesn't cross over. There are only a very few amount of people that have time for multiple games as a service that are interested in watching both of them. So you're talking like 2% of your viewership that is going to just stay with you because of the same game.
Yeah.
Or because you switch games.
Because same genre.
Even in the same genre. So I basically am going, okay, I'm pretty much gonna lose most of my subscribers, and I'm gonna start over, and YouTube's just gonna be very confused on the algorithm of what they should send my videos to. I was really fortunate that my very first Fallout video hit 1K the first week.
Nice.
I didn't expect that at all. Again, I think it was because it was a hot new title, and I did a really good job on the thumbnail. My second video, I don't think has even gotten to 100 views yet. I did a poor job on the title. I was rushed out the door, and that thumbnail just didn't really land. And now I'm testing different thumbnails to see which ones are going to look better. And it's a process. You're just trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. And I'm back to studying YouTube again, and I enjoy that part. I enjoy looking at it as a business.
Yep.
I'm not trying to make money, but I am trying to learn it, and I love learning new things. And I'm back to studying YouTube because I care about the game that I'm playing, and I care about this interesting style of content creation. Even though I'm not good at it, I'm getting better, and I enjoy that aspect of it.
Now, with something like I'm reaching out into Hollow Knight, you're going into Fallout. Both of those games have a definitive end, right? As opposed to Marvel Strike Force, which will live on forever, or something like a Destiny, which will live on forever. I mean, not forever, ever. You know what I mean? But they'll have definitive ends as well. But if you let's say you switch gears into Fallout, like, are you going to try and stay with Fallout similar games? Like, I know you were playing Starfield.
Yes, I want to cover Bethesda games from now on that channel. So I'll have Fallout London, Fallout 76. There'll be Elder Scrolls when it comes out, and then I can always go back to Starfield if they ever start putting out some good expansions for that. Right now, that game is really dry to play through. There's not a lot of characters or emotions or anything. That's why I'm loving Fallout London, man. The characters and the story are so amazing. It's like Fallout New Vegas all over again. Honestly, I'm liking it more than Fallout New Vegas. And I think that Fallout New Vegas was the pinnacle of Fallout games. So London is really a fantastic one for me to be playing right now. And I'm enjoying it. So the thing is, with those games, with the Fallout games, there are still like thousands of people playing Morrowind, right? There are so many people that are still playing Fallout 2 and 3. And so you can put those games out there, those playthroughs for different quests and stuff, and that's like evergreen content. I don't get a rush of people coming in to watch it like I did the recap. But every day I get a handful of people watching because they want to learn how to get through that quest, because there's so many people who are continually playing those games and picking them up later.
Yeah.
And when the next season of Fallout comes to Amazon Prime, you know, there's going to be tons of people that are going back to playing more Fallout titles, just like they did when the first season came out. And that just helps you. So again, it's a totally different plan of attack than what I did with Marvel Strike Force. Everything you do in Marvel Strike Force has a 1 week lifespan on it. And then
not everything, but the vast majority of it.
Yeah, then the next character comes out and things change, right? Or your news video comes out. It's a 1 week news cycle in MSF. Everything past a week is yeah, it's crazy. As soon as the next blog post comes out, everybody's attention moves on to the next thing. The best thing you can do is when Scopely fucks up big time and people are pissed about that for weeks on end, then you get a little bit, but it's such negative stuff that it was never fun to report on that.
Yeah. The shitty part is, you know, that those videos are going to do well. So, you know, like, I gotta make it. I gotta make the video about this. But like, I don't like to be negative. Like, I think that I tend to stay fairly positive on the channel. I mean, I'll kind of like jokingly tell people to F off or something. But like, for the most part, I try to stay fairly positive. I want that to be kind of what I'm known for. But I know if I make a video with like swear words in the title or like this event is trash, it's just straight up going to get more views. Right? Like, it just does. It's just like,
yeah, you gotta quit Marvel Strike Force at least once every 2 years just to bump your numbers.
Honestly, God, I need you to quit Marvel Strike Force more often, because that video got a ton of views. Like, I almost reached out to you like, hey bud, do you mind quitting next week too? Like
Yeah. Hey, Dingoes, I know London isn't a Bethesda product. It's a mod made by another group. Neither is New Vegas. That was done by, I forget the name of the company that did that. It's pretty sad that the best Fallout products aren't made by Bethesda, but that's how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had a couple of videos that do relatively well, but generally speaking, they are unlock videos for Scourges or something like that. So my Old Man Logan one obviously just got well, I guess you don't know. Old Man Logan trials are live in game right now. And so my Old Man Logan video just got a bump, which is kind of fun to see. So that's really nice. And now it's monetized, where it wasn't the first time. So it's like, yay. But my best video by far to date is how to unlock Archangel, which is well over 2 years old at this point. And honestly, like, in the last week, I've still been getting people commenting like, hey, how does this work? I'm like, I have no idea. That was 2 years ago. I don't even have access to that event anymore. Like, use good stuff. What do you want me to tell you? One person commented, and their comment was, I swear to God, something like, the problem that I'm having is I don't have access to the characters. And I'm like, okay. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't have the characters, like, it requires minions. If you don't have these characters, and it doesn't even require minions anymore, they've changed it, but if you don't have those characters, you don't need a content creator to tell you what to do. You just need to play the game more. You know what I mean? Like, sure.
So those videos, like how to unlock Archangel, those characters that people, the legendary unlocks and stuff, those are the ones you want to spend a lot of time on your thumbnails and title and really plan it out. So, because those are the ones that people, like, they're going to be like, how do I unlock Archangel? They're going to search YouTube for it. That video's going to pop up in somewhere in that list, hopefully at the top of their scroll and not 800 videos down. But when they see that thumbnail, it's got to pop out and catch their eye beyond everything else. It's got to look clean and beautiful, and it's got to get them to click on it. And then when they click on that video, the first 4 or 5 seconds has to grab their attention and go, yes, this is what I came here for. This is what I'm trying to find out. You know, so those are the ones you spend a lot of time on. You know, the weekly news video, just throw that shit out there quick and easy, because it's going to be done at the end of the week. No one's going to care. Just have a set template for that and throw it back out there. Don't even, you know, waste any time on it.
Yeah, especially my Cosmic Crucible ones are very, like, half slapdash. I don't know what you want to call it, but like, just like, yep, whatever. This is what it was. I'm trying to go back to it, because like the video that I'm talking about, my best video on the channel, ironically, is back when I was using like MS Paint for fucking thumbnails. It's so atrocious, and it's sitting at 7,500 views, which again is like easily my biggest one. Can I make this bigger?
You never know. You just never know what's gonna work. And of course, YouTube does this thing where if people are clicking on your video, they'll push your video out to more people. So it's kind of weird. It's this momentum feature. YouTube's like, what's this? People like this? Okay, we'll push it to more people, which then more people view it, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of weird. Meanwhile, you could put mountains of effort into a video that you think is gonna be great, but for whatever reason, you post it, and at that time, something else happens in Marvel Strike Force, so nobody's interested in what you're talking about at that moment, but they'll probably come back to it. But YouTube's like, oh, this was a bomb. I'm not gonna push it out to anybody. And then you're screwed, so.
Sorry, just writing down Death Gambit, getting a game recommendation. Yeah, no, that has absolutely happened as well, where I'm like, oh, it's gonna be such a good video, this is gonna go so well. Like, I make a thumbnail that I'm legitimately happy with, and it's like 28 views. And I'm like, why? Like,
yeah,
this is the best thumbnail I've made. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I know that's happened where I'm just like, oh, this is gonna be so good. Or, you know what? I don't know, this is a little bit weird and meta to say out loud to you, but there were times where I would make a video and I would just sit back and be like, oh, I can't wait to see this on the recap. Like, this is one of the best videos I've made in a while. And then you don't make a recap for like 3 days. I'm like, fuck you, run.
Yeah, toward the end there, I was having trouble doing recaps because there just wasn't, I didn't have the time. I didn't have the heart. There wasn't good videos, or maybe there would be like 1 or 2 good videos, but I'm like, I'm not gonna do a recap for 2 videos and nothing else, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of times, like Boomer wouldn't do an offer review video because there wasn't anything interesting going on. And you know it's bad when Boomer doesn't put out a video, because that's his, like, if he doesn't put out a video, he's leaving like hundreds of dollars on the table. Like, he could make a video about absolutely nothing and get 5K clicks on it, and that's a couple $100 for him, or $100 for him, you know? And when he doesn't do that, you know that shit's going really slow in Marvel Strike Force. And meanwhile, I'm getting a couple dollars for my videos. Like, I'm not gonna spend 4 hours putting out a video that's gonna make me a couple dollars at best, or less, on a really slow week. So it was just, yeah, it was just really weird.
No, that's totally fair, and I get it, but it's just, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I missed the high of like hitting the recap, right? Like, that little recap bump was a legit thing. Plus, it was just fun because like, you don't get what do you call it? You don't get reactions from people, right? Like, you put a video out there, maybe you get a couple of thumbs up, maybe it hits like a decent number in your brain. Everybody's idea of what a decent number is different.
A good comment or 2 at best.
Yeah, but it's different when you can actually see somebody, and you're not reacting to it live, but you're reacting to it in some way, right? Like, there was one video, I couldn't tell you which one it was, where you're talking about one of mine and you're laughing. It was probably one of my Cletus videos, the Cosmic Crucible cowboy thing. Mm-hmm. Where you were reacting to it after the fact, like, you were like, oh, and Dan did this, and you remembered something and started laughing, and it's just like, oh my god, I actually got a laugh. I never get a fucking laugh because you can't hear it, right? Like, people might be dying laughing while they're watching something, but I can't see that, so you're not feeding off of it. Like, stand-up comedy, right? You hear it instantly when you make a joke and it does well or it does not do well. It's really weird on YouTube where you're like, oh, I made a funny joke, I think this did really well. 100 viewers, couple of likes, no comments. You're like, maybe the joke wasn't funny. I don't know. Like,
you just don't know. And that's where, dude, that's where your ego can really fuck you sometimes. Like, sometimes you're expecting something or wanting something and it doesn't happen, and you don't even know why, but you oftentimes assume the worst, and you just assume, I'm a failure, this sucks. You're comparing yourself to these impartial clicks from people you don't know. You're comparing yourself to other content creators, some of which have been doing this for decades, you know? And it starts to get to you, and it gets in your head, and it can be a hot mess. And that's why, to so many startup streamers and content creators, I always say, cover up your viewership number.
Yeah.
Don't look at it. Every once in a while, you can take a week out of your stream schedule or whatever, and have that week set aside so you can go over metrics and you can take a look at things and you can really get into the numbers and come up with a game plan, and then cover that number up. Implement your game plan, have a good time doing what you want to do, and then at the end of a month or so, uncover that number, start getting into the metrics again, and judge whether what you were doing was working. Watch your content. Ask yourself, do I enjoy watching this person, or was this a bunch of fake bullshit trash that I'm not proud of?
Yeah.
You know? And don't get so caught up in those numbers, because if you're not having a good time doing what you're doing, your audience isn't going to have a good time doing what you're doing. And there is so many times when I'll be streaming expecting a big viewership number, and I look up and see 15, 20 people when I was expecting 60 to 100, and I'm just crushed. And then I get done and I'm like, man, I would have had way more fun had I just not known, because chat was popping off. I was having fun in the game. Things were going well, but that stupid fucking number was in my head and screwing with me. And it doesn't need to. It's just an artificial number. And there are so many factors that dictate why your video did well, why your viewership on Twitch is high or low. And it has, most of the time, it has nothing to do with you in that moment. So you in that moment need to be the best version of you can be. Be you, turn up the volume so that people can hear you and see you and express yourself and have a good time, and then let the rest just fall where it may.
Yeah. There's, for me personally, I feel like, maybe people would agree or disagree, I feel like I put on a way better show when chat is interactive. Like, if there could be 100 people in my chat, but if nobody's talking to me, my energy level is going to be so incredibly low that I'll be like, all right, I guess we're gonna do Cosmic Crucible, and we use this here.
You were jealous of your chair stream,
right?
Because your chair was getting some views, so the chat was talking while you were gone.
Exactly. But like, I've had streams where like chat won't shut up, and it's like you can see it on, like, I'll go upstairs when my chat's done, and I will be bouncing, talking to my wife, and she's like, "You had a good stream, didn't you?" I'm like, "I really did. It was amazing."
Yeah, everyone's there. All my friends showed up. We were talking. It was great.
Yeah, and like, I don't even care. Like, we're talking about movies, we're talking about MSF, we're talking about literally nothing. Like, it doesn't really matter what it is. It's just I guess I'm more extroverted than I think I am. You know what I mean? So like, I'm just feeding off that energy. So like, it doesn't really matter to me per se how many people are in chat. Obviously, it's nice to know that you had a lot of people watching you, but that number means less to me than like the amount of people actually chatting in chat. Honestly, God, sometimes even when they're not talking to me, like, you'll sometimes get like, you know, Zero and Brizen will be having a conversation amongst themselves, but at least you're seeing the chat move. You're like, okay, people are actually here. Like, they're not just turned me on and walked away or something.
Yeah, it's not a bunch of bots and two people lurking.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, I definitely like an active chat, participating in it with people talking and everything. I like when I get a bunch of people on voice and we're all laughing and having a good time and screwing around. I like interacting with people, because in real life, that's not how I am outwardly.
Yeah.
In my head, that's who I am. But I have only been able to open up and express myself for some reason when I put these headphones on and get in front of a camera. Otherwise, if you meet me in real life, I am a huge introvert. I don't like talking. I have resting bitch face. People completely misunderstand who I am. They think I'm a grump all the time. But inwardly, I have all this shit going on in my head, and I can't really get it out. And I get very nervous around people. The best part of COVID was the 6-foot rule. I always say that because I don't like being touched. I don't like being near people. I can't stand large crowds of people. The only way I could ever speak in a crowded room of 100 people is if it's with a microphone and everyone else is, you know, in chat.
Yeah.
That's the only way it works. I go to a bar or something like that, I am freaking out. I can't hear anything. I can't talk. I just get myself in a corner. I watch the exits because I'm freaking out like some sort of like PTS vet or something. It's weird. I just can't function around a lot of people. But I came to Twitch and I started, you know, helping people with their war lineup for Marvel Strike Force. And I just found it really easy to open up and talk and express myself, and the things that are going on in my head start coming out. And it gets even better when people in chat are communicating with me and things are happening. Even if they're making fun of me, I'm laughing and having a great time because their jokes are hilarious to me.
Yeah. It's one of those things for me personally where I find I am extremely extroverted around, I'm going to say, my people. And when I'm not around my people, I'm extremely introverted. So like ironically, my family would probably say that I'm fairly introverted. Not like the people who live in my house, but like my parents and brother and sister and whatnot would probably say I'm fairly introverted. My coworkers would probably say that I'm fairly introverted. Back when I was a CEO, my coworkers would say I was extremely introverted. But like around my friends, I'm life of the party. You know what I mean? Like I just come out of my shell and I'm like, no, I can actually be Dan right now. Let's go and full on be Dan. Twitch, I try and be as authentic as I can possibly be, and sometimes that's, you know, if there's nobody talking, that'll be just me kind of hanging out and playing a game. And if there's lots of people interacting, then I'll try and be interacting with them as much as humanly possible. I don't know that I have quote unquote resting bitch face, but like same kind of thing. Like if I'm at a bar,
look on your face. You have a very serious look when you're listening or being into, like, I'm watching some of the R-rated videos and stuff.
Yeah.
And like you'll be listening to us, and I know that you're enjoying the conversation, but your look is so dead serious.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on that and like look at the camera more, but also if I'm just staring at the camera while people are talking and I'm not making a face or whatnot, I'm just staring at the camera. It's like that's maybe a little too intimidating, Dan. That's more intimate than people actually want.
Yeah, I got in trouble for looking into the camera a little too much in a video. Also, I was interviewing somebody, and like chat was like, "Run, break eye contact for fuck's sake." I'm like, oh, okay. I had to look away from the camera because it was just too much. And I learned, you don't always need to be looking into the camera. So
yeah,
break the fourth wall. That's right.
Yeah, it's.
Hey, Deadpool. Hey, how come you're always wearing the helmet, bro? In our interview, you weren't wearing the helmet. I think that was the first time I actually saw your face.
I believe he's
always wearing the helmet.
I believe he's working towards a goal, and when he hits the goal, he'll do like an epic face reveal.
Oh, really?
I believe that's the case. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's what he said in the past. Deadpool, you mentioned something a while ago, and I wanted to touch on that. My goal is 1,000 subs. You said something earlier in the chat that I didn't quite get, but we kind of moved on.
Everybody who doesn't know, Deadpool Games has a hideous scar going from left to right across his face. It's super vicious. Plus, he has 2 noses. So you guys better go sub to Deadpool Games to see this shit. It's crazy, man. We need to get that face reveal to see that crazy face. Yeah, Elephant Man all the way. So everybody go sub to Deadpool.
Okay, here it is. Okay, so first off, Deadpool, you mentioned having memberships. I've debated doing the same thing, like just a $1 membership. I don't know that it would give you anything extra, but just kind of like a, hey, if you want to support, go for it. If not, who cares? But again, I hate having the idea of like, oh, I'm going to do this content, but only if you give me money. Like that just, it doesn't feel right. But
bitches, I don't do this for free.
Yeah. Deadpool Games, you know you can send videos out to non-subscribers to get better visibility. Don't all of your videos go out to non-subscribers? Like, I don't fully understand that comment. And if not, I need to know how to do that, because if I'm only sending out like short streams or whatever to people who are already subscribed to the channel, that's an incredible waste. So I don't know if you can touch on that a little bit more, but my goal is 1,000 subs and 300 off Elephant Man.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about with that.
Deadpool.
I pay attention to the art of making videos and making thumbnails rather than how to like I said, when I came in here and I'm looking at your Twitch panel, it is so smooth and clean and all those awesome buttons with icons and all this stuff. And I'm like, shit, man, I need to go through there. You have that whole plus level 1 thing. I didn't even know what it was. Like, there's so many ways to monetize things and get people's attention and stuff, and I don't do any of that. All I want to do is make a video, make a thumbnail, stream live. The rest of it, I just doesn't interest me quite as much. But it interests me once I get to a place where I feel like my videos, my thumbnails, I'm producing the right kind of content, then I'll switch over to the other side of it and be like, okay, now that I've got this content that I'm proud of, I want to monetize it in every way possible and see how this business aspect works. So I'll get there. It's interesting to see how you're doing and going, wow, there's so much more to it than I even realized.
So here's a little leak into my brain. I can't access YouTube at work, but I can access Twitch. So when I'm bored, I can just play around with my Twitch a little bit. So like these, like the rules, schedule, donate, YouTube, all that stuff, that's all stuff that I've made using Canva while bored at work. because I have the
okay.
ability to do that, right? But I can't do any of
I
that kind of
see.
stuff in YouTube because I don't have access to YouTube at my work computer.
And so at my work, all I can do is review my content audibly, or sometimes I can watch it, but I can't be like playing on my phone. I can only review the content. So I'm listening to what I want to do. I'm maybe taking the time to scroll through thumbnail pictures, but most of it is just like reviewing the actual content itself, where you get to tinker with the mechanics of production and advertising.
Yeah.
And so you get to take that to another level.
Yeah, so I can also mess around on Canva. So sometimes I'll be like, okay, I know, because like as an envoy, you get the weekly blog ahead of time. So
Right.
I can be like, okay, the weekly blog this week is going to talk about gore. I can go ahead and I can make a gore thumbnail ahead of time. So when I make that video when I get home, the thumbnail's already ready to go. Or like that one day when I was working on the first R-rated thumbnail, and I think Will was like, do you spend this much time doing this for every thumbnail? I'm like, absolutely not. But I'm super bored and I want to make this look good because the second R rating thumbnail was really, really easy to do after the first one was made. You know what I mean? So that's all stuff I can just mess around with at work. Even like, you see the play sounds, like the sound alerts down here. Even stuff like that, like I can sit at work and listen to different sound clips and be like, okay, what would my audience potentially like, right? What can I do here? How is this going to work? It's not something that's, you know, really gotten a whole lot of play per se. Like D Marin goes crazy with the drinking things, but other than that, it doesn't really do a whole lot. But it's there, it's an option, it's available. So why not, right? Just kind of mess around and see what works, what doesn't work, and go from there. But yeah, I'm kind of blessed in the sense that I can kind of mess around while at work, and you know, I can't spend all day doing stuff, but I can spend like 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there kind of stuff. So I do wish I could mess around with YouTube while I was at work. That would make my life a whole lot better, but it would also kill my productivity. So probably better that I can't.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at your sound alerts. That's neat. That's cool. There's just so many things that I wish I had the time to do more, because it's so much fun playing around with all this stuff and being creative on Twitch and being creative on YouTube and other platforms that I'd like to get into as well. I hear TikTok is a thing and people do that. There's also an Instagram of some sort that I should probably look into. That might be old news. Hey, how come on Discord, when I share my virtual camera, it's coming out reversed? Do you see that on Discord?
I wasn't even looking at you in Discord. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm because I was sharing my camera, and for whatever reason, I thought the virtual camera was supposed to show you exactly what I'm seeing, exactly what I'm putting out on OBS, but it's showing a flipped image, and I don't know why that's happening.
So what I'm seeing is the way that it should be, because like your shirt looks proper, right? Like that's the way a 7 should be. Fallout London is being read the right way. So
it is?
Yeah.
That's okay. So when I'm looking, like I blew up the picture that I'm sending you, and everything's backwards. Fallout London is on the left side of the screen. The 7 is reversed. My microphone is coming in from the right.
No, the microphone's in from the left. Everything looks exactly like it should. Like raise your right hand right now. Okay, that's messing with me a little bit because it's on the left side, but that is your right hand. Yeah, that works. That
Okay, so
looks good to me. I know
it's
great audience.
It's giving me a mirrored image on Discord. Well, as long as you're seeing it right, then I guess it's working, because that's the whole point of Discord, is to share the screen with somebody else.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as I like looking at myself, yeah. Okay, so it's working. All right, that's fine. I was wondering what the hell was going on there, but yeah, mobile taught me about the virtual camera thing. That thing's been a blessing. That's just such a much better way than trying to share a camera separate outside of OBS and everything. Vin, haven't seen you in a minute. Hey, are you gonna come play Disney Speedstorm with us?
Hope so. No, you're not supposed to be seeing Run right now. I didn't realize Run was sharing a screen. I can probably figure out a way to get Run on screen.
You don't need to put me up there.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go take a potty break here pretty soon, and then I think I'm gonna go live. I have to. I did that Fallout stream yesterday, I think. And I was trying to do a single quest line, but it was one of those points in the story where there's 3 quest lines that you have to complete to get back to the main quest line.
Okay.
And I wanted to do one of the 3 quest lines, and I accidentally started doing some of the other quest lines. and it got all messy. I'm like, how am I gonna cut this into a video? It was like a 2.5-hour stream. I got halfway through one of the quest lines and 25% parted through another quest line. I was like, this is gonna be such a nightmare to edit. So I think I'm just gonna load a previous save and do it over and make it clean. Because rather than go through and try and edit down like 3 hours of footage and clean it all up and then continue it, I'm just gonna redo it and do it clean.
Nice.
So I think that's what I'm gonna do.
That's frustrating, but it's probably going to be better for your sanity in the long run.
Yeah. Is Goofy low-key the meta character in Disney Speedstorm? Because I'm rocking Donald Duck right now, Dadpool.
Now, do you level up the characters individually? So if you spend a lot of time on a character and then realize that like Goofy's actually the way to go, you kind of just wasted that time?
You earn a currency to level up a character of your choice, and you can put it into any character you want.
Oh, okay.
So you can win races with Donald Duck and then level up Mickey Mouse if you want. And
okay.
I really want to increase my character level, my player level, so that I can unlock Steamboat Willie, which they call him Steamboat Mickey, but we all know that he originated as Steamboat Willie. And I want to get that Mickey Mouse version unlocked because that one's pretty cool. I also want to unlock Mike Wazowski. Like Clean and I were laughing about it. He's like, you're gonna be breaking out your wallet in no time. I'm like, no, I'm not spending on any more games as a service. That's the old days. But I'm not gonna lie, there's some cool stuff that I would want to spend money on. If I was loaded, I would probably spend some money on the game. But there isn't a lot that you can spend money on to progress your characters. To a point that gives you such an extreme advantage, like in Marvel Strike Force, where you can unlock a character who's meta and destroys everybody. In this one, it's more about like what's your racing style or what's your favorite Disney character. It's not really what characters are gonna, be ultimate in the races and everything. So
I was gonna say, because Dadpool seems to think that in multiplayer you unlock all of the characters, so it's kind of an even playing field, which I'm actually way happier with. I actually hope that's
really in
the
multiplayer
right
they're all unlocked. That might be. I don't know. Clean and I were honestly we were playing last night and we were just trying to figure out how to use abilities and stuff. Like we were just figuring it out, and then we figured out that you can link it on your phone, and your phone has a way to play where you don't press the gas pedal; it just automatically presses the gas pedal for you. Because you'll find when you're racing, like I'm using an Xbox controller to play on my PC.
Yep.
I never release the gas pedal. You're always going as fast as you can go. That's just it. And so on the phone, they're like, yeah, they don't need a gas pedal. We'll just take that button away. And as soon as the race starts, your car just goes and the rest is steering. And there's a way you can turn off steering too, where on your phone, it will auto press the gas, auto steer for you. And the rest is you just when you need to power slide, when you need to jump, and when you need to use an ability. That's it. So it's as close to simming as you can get, and I'm all for it.
I was just about to say, that sounds right up your alley. I just figured out why we're playing this game as opposed to something else.
I mean, it definitely takes away your competitive edge. If you're steering, you can hit the power-ups, you can hit the speeds and everything. When it auto steers, it basically just keeps you centered on the track for the most part. Yeah. And then your power slide will allow you to shift a little either direction. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I guess it's a good thing for mobile, like you've played Mech Arena and you know the difference between playing on the mobile phone and playing on your PC is a huge advantage, right? Oh yeah. So it's the same. If you're playing on mobile and Speedstorm, you're not going to be beating people in a multiplayer race when they're on PC or Xbox or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's a game mode like that in Mario Kart too, right? Where you can turn on like kid mode essentially. So it just drives you, and it takes over the control. And like I didn't realize that was a thing. So I first played the Super Nintendo classic version of Mario Kart with my kids, and they were just doing donuts. Like they had no idea what was going on. They couldn't figure out the controls. I'm like, okay, that's unfortunate. And then we played Mario Kart 8, I think it is, on the Switch, and they were getting like second place. I'm like, I don't understand how this isn't more confusing for you. And then like a week later, I saw there's this like control method where like they're literally basically doing nothing. Like you have enough control of your driver so that it feels reactive, but it keeps you like pretty much on the road and going a certain speed the entire time. I'm like, that makes more sense.
You can pretty much do that on mobile. You can steer on mobile if you want, but you can like turn it off and stuff, which is kind of useful if you're just trying to like, because you can like log in every day for some extra points and rewards to go towards stuff, right? It is a games as a service. it is a hero collector to an extent. There's 68 characters right now that you can unlock. So there's a reason to tune in every day and get a few points towards unlocking stuff.
Okay.
And so playing on your mobile with all that is just an easy way to knock out some of the levels. But if you want to have a little more fun, you turn those features off and you get in there and you really race. But honestly, it's more about like hitting those abilities and smashing people off the track. It's just like Mario 64 or something in that case. So.
Yeah. I'm totally here for that. I'm gonna give it a shot at some point. I did just download it this morning, so
yeah.
I'll have to mess around with it a little bit
tonight and go. I know you usually do family stuff on the weekends, but I might try and get a race going tonight again and see how it goes. But I'm going to jump out of here and let you get back to Marvel Strike Force, since you're technically supposed to be streaming Marvel Strike Force, not just chatting, Dan. You got to remember to change that.
No.
Get yourself some mods, man. They can do that with channel commands. I hear.
Can they?
I don't know anything about how to mod. Yeah, I don't know. I have mods that do that for me sometimes, but I have no idea how to mod anything because I don't know how to do stuff.
Fair enough. There are some great channels out there. Specifically, I really like Harris Heller, Nutty, and Guile Level. I don't know how to pronounce that one.
I watch all three of those, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, like, you've heard them probably talk about StreamerBot. StreamerBot's absolutely incredible, and I freaking love it. And that's where, like, the majority of my alerts live. There's a couple of things that can't quite do properly that I do through, like, Stream Elements or something like that. But that's where I get, like, I don't want to say creative because I'm basically copying them, but like ambitious. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to try something completely brand new. And then you'll have like 3 days of me being like, I don't know why my sound doesn't work. This is stupid, because I tried to do something I shouldn't have because I don't know how it works.
Take a little step too far, you don't know how it works. No, yeah. I'm looking at switching over because I use Triggerfire for a lot of my channel point redemptions, and I'm looking at switching over to Streamlabs, their website, because they've revamped that, and it looks like you can do everything through Streamlabs and not need Triggerfire. Triggerfire requires me to have one of their memberships on Patreon.
Okay.
So that I can have more than 10 video playbacks on Triggerfire. And I'm kind of like, it's $1 a month or something stupid, but at the same time, it just kind of frustrates me. If there's a way to use it on another platform, I might try that. And Streamlabs looks very simple now. I don't like OBS Streamlabs. I've kind of, their whole method of coming about dissuaded me from them.
Same.
And then I just like the more robust build of the original OBS. But I'm looking into their website of Streamlabs and seeing if I can do some of my channel point redemptions through there, because it might be more clean.
Yeah, StreamerBot unfortunately isn't the most user friendly, and it's not pretty per se, but the amount of options it gives you is I tried Triggerfire, I tried Stream Elements, I tried something else, and they're all like, they do like 50% of what I want them to do. And if I put them all together, maybe I can make it work. But then I'm using like 9 different services, and I'm like, Whereas like Triggerbot, even though it's a little bit less user friendly, now that I'm starting to get the hang of it, it can do so much of what I want it to do all in one program. And it's like, the only thing is you have to remember to turn it on. Like, it has to be on your computer running in the background. So there'll be times where I'll go live and somebody will be like, redeem something, and nothing will happen. I'm like, shit, sorry guys, that's on me, my bad.
I have a camera that I have to manually connect every time I turn my PC on, and somebody will redeem it, and the camera just shows this stupid cat sleeping on the screen. I'm like, damn it, I forgot to connect the camera.
Yep, that sounds right. I need to have like a sticky note with like, before you go live, check this, and this.
Checklist of shit you gotta do before you go live. Is right? The streamer problems.
Yep. Anyways, man,
hey,
I'll let you get out of here.
We need to get together to do our thing that we were supposed to do like a week ago.
Yep.
And then we've got will be coming on your stream on the 15th, me and Will both, so we can talk about Highlander.
Yep.
I still need to watch the last 2 movies.
Same. Oh, good. Okay. I don't feel so bad. I'm like, I watched the first 2 and I just have not had the heart to go back for the last ones. I know I got to, but it's like,
Will said he got through the 3rd one and he's like, it's no better. It doesn't get any better. So I'm not looking forward to it, man. We can't let chat choose another dud. We got to get a good one next time, man.
So here's what I'm thinking, and I haven't talked to Will about this yet, but I think the 3 of us come with 2 franchises each, and then we let the audience choose out of that 6.
That sounds good.
And then we at least got it like contained. And also, it'd be a lot easier to put that in like a poll. We're like, hey guys, here's the 6 of them. I don't know. I think polls are limited to like 20 minutes. I don't think you can have them run for like 2 hours. But if we could have the poll for the entire 2 hours, so everybody stopping in at any point has a chance to be like, oh, that would be amazing. And then like, okay, by the end of it, we're doing this franchise. I really,
That's a great idea.
I'm
That's a great
torn
idea.
because I know you're a huge Alien fan, or at least Aliens. And I don't want to do like all of our favorite franchises right off the hop because we're gonna have like a learning curve and we're gonna get better at doing this. So I kind of want to save some stuff, but also I really want to see Romulus. Like it looks really, really good to me. And
yeah, I'll definitely be paying to watch Romulus as soon as it's available.
Yeah,
because I'm such a huge fan of the franchise. So, but yeah, I'm probably gonna, like you said, I do want to practice more at this on some of the other ones. I wouldn't mind putting something out there like the Terminator franchise or something like that. It's still a pretty popular one and pretty hot. But maybe not the most amazing franchise I've ever seen. Also, we've been doing a lot of science fiction and stuff. It would be nice to get a franchise that's a little bit different too. So I don't know. It doesn't matter. We'll figure something out though.
We'll figure something out.
I know that Highlander's probably going to be the low mark on our list for a while. I'm just going to say that right now.
Spoilers.
If the next two are anything like the first two, I don't want to talk too much about it, but I just don't understand why this franchise is as popular as it is,
or still exists at all.
Yeah, I don't know why they made TV series about it and stuff. It's crazy.
This is legit. I mean, I'll save most of this for Thursday night. This has legitimately made me question a lot of things that I thought were true. Is this franchise? It's just like I have so many questions. It's ridiculous to me. Anyways, the problem is sci-fi is one of the franchises that generally gets a lot of movies. Like there's not a whole lot of dramas that get sequels, right? Like you got something like The Godfather, which I'm going to veto hard for the first little bit, because if we're going to do that, I want that to be done well. But like there's not a lot of like,
gonna be something we take notes on, and we bring our A game. We're ready for everything. Yeah, that's
exactly.
a serious one. Yeah,
but like there's not a lot of like, oh, Saving Private Ryan 2, Forrest Gump 2, you know what I mean? Like most of those kind of movies are just like a one and done. So unless you do like, okay, now we're gonna branch off into like directors or actors or something, it'll be really tough. Like, I mean, I guess we could do Kill Bill. It's got 2 parts. You know what I mean? But like you'd have to.
You could do comedies. You could do some. There might be some comedies out there that have a few, but
that's true.
But yeah, for the most part, you're right. It is going to be fiction and science fiction. You know, there's fantasy fiction as well. So there are not. I mean, unless we're gonna go off into like TV series or something and go for Tiger King, it's really not, you know, anything that we're gonna be sticking with fiction for the most part. It's just we've hit science fiction now 3 in a row. So
it's literally our second episode, bud.
Yeah, second episode. Well, I don't know, man. Highlander feels like I've been watching 18 movies already, and I'm only 2 deep in it.
I was even going to correct you, like it's not really that science fiction-y, but then I remembered the second movie, and I'm like, oh no, it's very science fiction. Yeah, this is a weird.
Watching on Twitch as the things scroll by, it said Highlander and Mad Max. I'm like, that's right. We've only done Highlander and Mad Max. So that's it.
I gotta say, by comparison, I feel like now I've rated Mad Max way too low. Now that I've seen Highlander, it's like, oh no, that's like fucking cinema by comparison.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But anyway, we got to do our little thing about what we watched recently, because I have watched a ton of stuff and a ton of good stuff as well. Yeah. And then I'd love to get you on my stream on Monday so we could talk shop about Restream and a couple other programs, and maybe you can walk me through some of the setup on your Twitch panels and stuff like that, because you've got such great setups on your stream. It is so clean and smooth. That is really something to be proud of.
Thank you.
Right there. So I'm very impressed by all of that. And if you guys in his chat have not scrolled through his Twitch page to see what I'm talking about, just click on that, man, and scroll down. While you're at it, give Dan a sub, because he's putting effort into this. This stream setup is clean. I mean, look at that overlay with the scrolling panels. All that good stuff in there. He's got the Mech Arena thing you guys can play. Mech Arena is a great game, by the way. Anyway, I've sold you enough, man. I'm out of here.
I was gonna say, you're selling me a lot harder than I'm selling myself. I'm just kind of letting things happen, and you're just like, yeah, do this, sub here, follow this guy. I'm like, sure, I won't say no, but I'm not doing it. I have a good one, bud. Thanks for stopping by.
Take care. Bye, guys.
All right, that's been run 7. That was a lot of fun, actually. I might just clip that out and put that out as a little bit of a VOD, because why not? We are theoretically playing Marvel Strike Force Emma, but you know, honestly, that was just more fun for me, just hanging out and chatting with him, getting caught up a little bit. For anybody who's like, why were you talking about it in the first place? We are doing a charity stream coming up. That's why I had him on, because I wanted to get over some more of the details. Excuse me. So he's hosting Disney Speedstorm as a charity event coming up in late October. He's getting a bunch of different content creators. We're going to have it run as like a little bit of a tournament where you will be able to donate to whichever content creator you want, their charity, not them specifically. So it's all going towards a great cause. We're going to have a little bit of a tournament. Every one of the players is going to have like a $50 buy-in or whatever. And all of the prize money from the event itself, whoever gets first place, that'll go towards your charity as well. So look forward to more of that. I'm sure we'll be advertising that once we get everything hammered out, but I wanted to have him on to start the ball rolling on that, and honestly to answer some of my own questions. So that's why he was there, and then we just, whenever Run and I get talking, we get talking for a while. So he's a very, very easy dude to talk to. Maybe not in person apparently, but you know, online at least. Run's a good guy, absolutely. One of the best. I miss him in MSF, but I also am happy that he's, you know, happier with his life. So he doesn't sound like he misses it at all. Misses maybe the live streams with the chats and whatnot, but in person too, he's a good guy all around. That's okay. So I don't know. I have no idea if they're doing another one of those Envoy summits, and I have no idea if I'd be invited to it if they did. But that was one of those things when he quit, that like 3 days later, my brain just went like, oh, the odds of you actually meeting him in person just went down like 1,000%. It's like, oh, that was honestly one of the reasons I wanted to go to the summit. Just run into like Purple Sticky and Duelam and Mobile Gamer and Run 7 and whatnot. It's like, oh, I guess that's not happening. If the summit happens at all, and if I get invited. Like, there's a lot of ifs in that sentence, but that would have been really cool. We don't really have anything left to do in Marvel Strike Force land. There's a couple other things that I wanted to play. I realize I'm going to lose like half my audience at least when I switch over, but here we are. I do still have a couple minutes that I need to stream of Mech Arena, so I think we're going to jump over there just to complete my obligations as a streamer. And if anybody wants to play along with me, there is a code you can use. You can send me your friend invite. I'll put mine on screen. And we can actually play together. Hiding in Real Life has been playing with me a little bit in game, which has been a ton of fun. If they do another summit, I would like to go again. Yeah, I joined the program like 2 months after the summit last time. I'm sure they wouldn't have invited somebody brand new anyways, but knowing that I've been around for like a year now, it would be wonderful to get the invite, but I also recognize that I am a pretty small streamer, and the odds of getting an invite, considering they'd have to pay for like hotel and plane and all that stuff, I'm not counting on it, but man, it'd be cool. I've never been to California, so it'd be a lot of fun. And there's still a bunch of people I'd love to meet. It was just knowing that Run and Purple wouldn't be one of them or two of them is like, oh, all right. I'd still love to go like meet Benny Westside. He's a great guy. I'd love to meet Duelam, Updog, Mobile Gamer, like Valley. Like there's Venora. Like there's so many people in the program. I'd absolutely love to go and just be like, hey, I really appreciate what you do. You're awesome. It's cool to meet you. But yeah, we're pretty much out of stuff to do here, so I wish I had met with Updog more. Well, it was only like 2-3 days, right? Like it was really short. I was a little surprised. Maybe I just missed some of the content. There weren't as many videos about it as I would have hoped. Like I know Dorky Dad had a longer video. I know Mr. Hartgrave had a really long video about him going and eating pickles. Which was shockingly entertaining. I didn't see that being as fun as it was, but here we are. I would love to get, there's a specific camera, the OBSBot Tail Air, which is like a webcam, but you can also like has a battery pack and a memory pack. I would love to pick that up if I go and do like little mini interviews with people, or even just like record some stuff and just be like, hey, this is us just out and hanging out. I realize you could also record on your phone, but it'd be a nice way of like, it's got a gimbal, so it can actually change who it's looking at. Could just make it a little bit more interesting content. We can all get into MSF shenanigans. Nothing to do in MSF anyways. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I gotta do it over here. So we're gonna jump over to Mech Arena. I will change the title and everything. I totally understand if people are like, nah, there's other things to do with my day. I get it. But if you are willing to hang out, help support the channel, download the game, that would be absolutely amazing. It's a fun little game. I recognize it's also been out for a while, so probably a lot of people have already given it a try. And unfortunately, the sponsorship only works if you are brand new to the game. So if you are brand new to the game and you're willing, that'd be amazing. It's a nice way to support the channel that doesn't cost you anything, other than I guess a little bit of time. But if you're hanging out with me anyways, then hey, why not? Let's share the screen. Maybe. Start now. There we go. Okay. And now we can jump over to Mech Arena. That's not showing the screen. Why is that not showing the screen? Show my screen. Start now. Start now. There we go. Okay. Now we're showing screen. So let's jump over and change some stuff around. If you are going to take off at this point, I understand. Thank you so much for spending your morning with me up to this point. We're going to play this for maybe like half an hour or so. So feel free to join me in on that if you want to. Give the game a download. That'd be amazing. And then we're going to jump over to the brand new Prince of Persia game, The Lost Crown. And we're going to play that for a little bit because I've been looking forward to that one. And it's another Metroidvania game, which I've been absolutely loving recently. So let's change some stuff. Leave Marvel Strike Force land and go to Mech Arena with one viewer. Cool. I mean, one viewer watching that currently. It is branded content, and we'll have to change this name a little bit. So, playing with the crowd. I don't know. I hate making names for things. Playing with chat. Chat. Come join me. We'll hashtag mech. That's not hashtag, and it's an ad. There we go. Boom. Shoot. Okay. Go back there for a second. Copy. Stream information. Update all. No. Let's change this. Bam. Now update all. There we go. All right. I need to... Oh, a kid stole my controller. I'll need to sync this one. Connections. Bluetooth. Xbox wireless controller. Oh, that's gonna be the wrong one, isn't it? There, this is the one I want. Pair? Yes, pair. How are we doing, Xbox controller? Couldn't connect. What about this one? Connected. Hey, look at that. All right. So for those that don't know, this is a mobile game. You can play it on your PC or your cell phone. It is way better with a controller or a keyboard and mouse. The amount of ads it gives you every time you start up this game is absolutely bananas, and definitely something I'm going to talk to the developers about, because I don't mind ads, but the fact that there's like 14 in a row is just like, okay, guys, that's enough. The gameplay itself is actually pretty decent. You can actually customize your mechs. You can choose different mechs. You can have multiple mechs on the go. You can have pilots, everything you can want. All of that is pretty fun. It is a game where you can obviously spend money because it's a mobile game, but the prices all seem super low. I'm not saying you should spend money. I'm just saying, you know, if you choose to, it's relatively cheap, which is kind of nice. Hiding from real life, it says you're online, but it also said you were online at 2 in the morning, so I'm not entirely sure that I believe that. What's up, Chatters? How you doing? We're just about to play some Mech Arena for a little bit and then jump into the new Prince of Persia game. So here, let's put the information on stream. Copy that, and we'll put it here. Boop. And pin it. For anybody who is interested. Whale harder, yeah, for sure. All right. I played this for quite a while. Good game, easy to play, nice. Yeah, I've been hearing that quite a bit. Unfortunately, that's one of the problems, is like everybody's already played this game. I played with my nephew a little while ago on stream, not realizing he'd played it before. And so like I was getting absolutely destroyed, like one shot destroyed. I'm like, what is happening? He's like, oh yeah, I'm level like 9 million. I'm like, oh, that would have been information that's good to know. Okay, cool. But yeah, it seems like it's a fun little game. I'm enjoying it so far. I know a lot of people have been saying in chat, like, oh yeah, that's a fun one. I like that. Run was just in here and he's like, oh yeah, I play that every now and then. Like, we should hop in and have a game sometime. I'm a little bit gun shy now that if he's like at the same level as my nephew, I'm just going to get absolutely destroyed, but we'll see. If anybody in chat wants to join me, you're more than welcome to. Let's actually jump over to this screen so you can see a little bit more of what's going on. Actually, you can see a little bit less of what's going on, but... What do you think? Screen 1 or screen 2? The full screen or this where you can actually see chat? That's actually not bad. I actually don't hate that. All right. I have to remind myself not to look at the big screen in front of me because the delay there will kill you. I just recently changed my guns. I had the auto gun on this guy and I really liked it, but it just stopped being as effective. So we switched over to, I think it's plasma guns or something. Which they don't shoot as often, right? Like you need to reload more often, but they seem to do a decent amount of damage. Gotta remember how to play this on the controller. Nah, that guy's too far away. All right. Oh, there's a fight going on directly below me. That's cool. Or there was a fight. Now I just have two bots killing me. They don't seem to have any sound, unfortunately. Nice. All right. Oh, that ram does do damage to you. Okay. Good to know. We do have that ram bot, but let's go with our big heavy boy. And we'll go here so we can start right beside somebody. Coward. Get back here. Oh, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, bud. Get fucked. There we go. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I mean to reload. All right, I'm going to get ready for my hike, so I'll talk to you later. I'll be lurking. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks, Benora. Appreciate you. Have fun on your hike. What level of hiking are we talking about? Are we talking like you actually need to bring gear, or is this just like, you know, a nice, pleasant walk in the woods? Because my wife and I have very different opinions on what hiking is. Get messed. All right. There's somebody over there. I don't have access to them. Let's see. We might as well take over this point. Give my shields up. Hide behind a wall. Oh, crap. There's two of them. That's not great for us. Get your weapons back online. All right. We should be able to mess this guy up pretty good. But we're getting hit from behind, and that's going to take us out probably. Come on. One more hit should do it. There we go. Okay. Got rid of that one at least. Let's take over this point. What's up, Vral? How you doing, bud? Haven't seen you in a minute. You missed it. We played Marvel Strike Force all morning and you weren't here. We even had Run 7 on for a little bit of a get-together. The ram attack will F you up. This mech is super vulnerable from behind. We've got the mech that can ram here. Let's take ourselves up to the front. I missed MSF. What a shame. Yeah, I can tell you're heartbroken about it. Ooh, we got a healer bot. There you go. Let's mess this guy up. All right, that worked out well. Where is our healer bot? Can we get back to him? Potentially should have saved that, but I just wanted to get back into the fight. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. There we go. Wow, the ram actually reloads pretty quickly. I was waiting on it as if I thought it would be a bit slower. For all, we're playing Mech Arena at the moment. We got a few more minutes we have to do to get the sponsorship finished. You have to do 2 hours of streaming for it. And I finished off at like an hour 56 the other day. I was like, I wish I'd realized that. But honestly, it's a fun little game. I don't mind having to play it a little bit more. Looks like we're about to win any second now. We reached 100. That should be a win for us. Can we get the MVP? Not us, unfortunately. Not even top 3. Ouch. And once we're done, we'll play this for a little while here. So if you want to join us, you absolutely can. My friend ID is on screen. And then after that, we're going to play some Prince of Persia, I think, for a little bit. So brand new game just came out, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. It's quite fun. I hope it's fun. Actually, I haven't actually given it a shot. I loaded it up yesterday basically just to make sure that it works. And as soon as I did, it was like, cool, moving on. All right, so Romeo is somebody I actually know in real life. That's a friend of mine from college. I'm going to be seeing him soon. Invitation? Sure, I'll accept. JJB4? Is JJB4 in my chat? Or is that just a random online? These guys are doing way better than I am. They're level 4. I'm still level 9. You watched the other day when I played? Nice. Any interest or just not your style? It's totally fine. You've supported me a ton on other streams, so there's no pressure whatsoever. Just legitimately curious. What is going on? Onslaught. Take on this solo PvE challenge and face waves of enemies in increasingly difficult levels. Ooh. All right. Onslaught shop. You can buy him for $6.99. I don't want to buy him. But I will play against him in a second. Let me go. Stop it. Just let me open up all my stuffs. Grab that. And grab that. 200 of those. That's a bonus. I'll take that for sure. I will not rate this game right now. Achievements. Sure. Sure. All right. Just open up some stuff. Open up some stuff. You know me, guys. I just like to chase the red dots, right? So let's see. Romeo is busy. He must be in a game. And hiding from real life, I don't believe is actually there. I think that's a lie. So let's just jump into another battle. Let's do the onslaught. Let's see what that's about. It is now unlocked. We're gonna fight that. You need the following mech. Do you want to get this mech? I don't know. Do I have to pay cash for it? Oh, I actually require the Ares mech to do this? That's lame. Is there a way of getting the Ares mech that doesn't cost me any money? Actually, you know what? F it. Let's get the Ares mech anyways and do it. I want to try what the game mode's like. Let's see. Battle, onslaught, Ares, shop. Wait. Purchase. How is this going to work? Is it going to... I don't want the MasterCard. Let's go with PayPal. I don't think that's the right PayPal. I think that's an old PayPal. That's PayPal. Buy. Well, I'm not doing that. Oh, cool. It actually blanked at the screen. That's all right. Not really my style. No worries. Okay, what the heck? Oh, okay. What the heck? All right, I guess we're not doing that right now. Oh well. I'm trying to remember my login. I spent a few quid on the game back when I used to play it. Not really my style. Not a very big fan of cartoony graphics or shooty games. I mean, I guess they're cartoony graphics. Like, they're not realistic. Romeo, hey. Good to see you. I feel like I'm going to get destroyed. But whatever, it should be fun. Can I go back, or is that going to leave me from the party? It's going to leave me from the party. All right. Yeah, this is an old college friend of mine. We've been talking recently. We're actually going to get together in a couple of weeks. We're going to a cottage together, which would be a ton of fun. But I haven't seen this guy in years. Let's see. Let's go with our big boy. Which actually isn't our big boy anymore. He's just kind of the all-rounder. What kind of games do you like, Vral? Like, I mean, I would assume Marvel Strike Force, like hero collector types, but other than that. It's a little weird not having sound, but oh well. Let's try going up, see what happens. It doesn't connect. Shoot. Okay, that was a bit of a waste of time. Oh well. So a lot of people in a tiny little area here. I don't like that. Reload faster. Reload faster. We can kill this guy. There, got one. Is there... No, he's behind me. Okay, we're almost toast here. Unfortunately, we're just at a far range, not really... Mostly strategy types? Okay. Man, you're gonna hate my channel if I start doing more Metroidvanias. I mean, we're not leaving Marvel Strike Force or nothing, but I am sort of branching into other things. Because honestly, like, on a Saturday morning, there's only so much Marvel Strike Force you can do, right? So you kind of gotta find other things. Come on, die. You're so close. Just eat a bag of dicks. There you go. Got him. All right. That's not great for us. That's not great for us. Two guys right there. Come on, team. Come on, team. Oh, we're both reloading. Oh, heals. Heals. Ah, not enough. I don't mind shooting per se, but it's not what I would go for when I want to have fun. Fair enough. That's totally fair. Boom. Oh, there's three of them. Nope. Get out of dodge. Nice. Oh no! Ah, we got taken by the other guy. All right, we're on our last mech. After this, we are out of the match entirely. We're winning on points, though, so I guess that's something. Got him. And this point belongs to us. They're getting... Come on, reload. There we go. The reloading can be absolutely brutal if you do it at the wrong time. Yeah, get behind him. There we go. Is that a teammate coming to help us, or are we getting screwed by 2 people now? Yeah, run away. Oh, man. Come on. Stay in the fight. Damn it! Oh! I do like games like resource collecting, building, anything where I have to use my brain and not just mindlessly run about pressing one button. That's fair. The other kind of game that I really enjoyed is like something like Subnautica is a ton of fun. I don't know if you've ever played one of those games. It's kind of what you're talking about, where you're paying attention to your resources quite a bit. It can be really cool. I like that kind of game. There's not a lot out there. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's a ton out there, but I've done a lot of there that I've actually played or have experience with. But the few that I have played, I really like. This is potentially going to sound really stupid and obvious, but play the first one first. I realize like you almost always play the first game first, but specifically Subnautica 1 is significantly better than Subnautica 2. All right, guys. Sorry, I got to run to the washroom super briefly. I'll be right back. I guess you're going back to the chair stream, which you guys seem to enjoy, so you'll be fine. That's all they can see. If you want to take my bank card and go to the store and buy something, you're more than welcome to, but Sounds good. Don't die. Well, I don't know how you'll do that. You'll be dead, but okay. Cheers. Hey, sorry about that. All right. Let's try. I don't like games. Looks like, yeah. Do you know there was a second one? Yeah, there's a Subnautica Sub-Zero or something like that. It is not as good. I mean, it's probably better in some ways, but for the most part, I like the first one a lot, and I didn't finish the second one. It gets to the point, like, the game definitely doesn't hold your hands. Neither of them do, but it definitely gets to the point where, for the second one, I had no idea what to do, where to go, anything. Like, it was just, I was wandering aimlessly, and I'm like, this is awful. To some extent, exploration can be fun, but when you're like, when it's a giant open world and you have no idea what you're doing, it's just frustrating. All right. I'm gonna try this again because I don't know why it didn't work. And then now it works. Okay. All right, so now we've got the Ares mech. Let's go. I think I'm going to replace this little jump jet guy. I don't really care for it all that much. Is there a way of just showing the ones I've got? Unlocked. There we go. So we're gonna add that. There's no way of mech level. No. What kind of guns you got on this thing? The plasma cannon. It's got 12 power. We can definitely punch up the guns on this. The user should be on screen. Join me in game, ID 782, blah, blah, blah. That should be all pinned in the chat. Like Stellaris, there are billions, cities, DSP, Oxygen not included, Project Zomboid, Space Engineer, Total War, Warhammer are all the kinds of games that I play. Cool. There's a Warhammer game coming out next month, Space Marine 2, that I'm actually pretty excited for. I get that it's a shooter, so it's probably not, like, super high up your play. Let's try that. It's probably not super high up for you, but it's one that I'm looking forward to. I really enjoyed the first one, so. No. Wait, do we have the wrong one equipped? There we go, okay. And then for the second gun, we want to do the same one, right? I'm surprised it doesn't just give us that option right off the bat, but so be it. Fragment gun? Oh, damn, if we had the money for that. Is this what we're using? Okay, let's go with that. And can we level up the mech itself? Not at the moment. Okay. So we've got a new mech to try. Let's give it a go in the new game mode. Boop, boop, boop. Battle. Cool. Battlefleet Gothic was good also. I love the Dawn of War game, but they were more real-time strategy. The new Warhammer game looks awesome. I agree. I'm really looking forward to it. That's one that I want to pick up in day one, and it's honestly, I'm hoping to pick up a new graphics card by then, but we'll see. We'll see if that actually happens or not. Ooh. Spawned right in front of me. What? It spawns a little, like, tiny barrier? I should have read what it actually does. That's on me. Or do I have to do it again to place it? No, it just spawns a little tiny barrier. Weird. I guess it does make me harder to hit it, like, kind of makes, like, gives me half as many hit points, or not hit points, but, like... What are you doing, bot? Get over here. There. Let's hide while we're taking damage. Reload. There we go. Beautiful. What GPU you looking for? I have a Gigabyte GeForce, I don't know, I'm saying words, 4070. The 4070 Super is the one that I'm looking at, which would be a significant upgrade from my 270 nothing. I know the 570s are coming out probably early next year, but I, A, don't want to wait that long, and B, imagine they're going to be really expensive. So that's what I'm looking at. This sponsorship is going to be going towards that. Any subs in the near future are going to be going towards that. So, I mean, it sounds so awful and I hate doing this, but like, if you want to help me out, that's the way to do it. And if not, I totally get it. Just hang out and just chat with me. Honestly, just help me keep my mental sanity by staying in chat. That's all I actually want. I just want people to like me. Found the add people. Can't remember how to add people. Yeah, it's not terribly hard. Did you add me? You add me as a friend? I should be able to go back to the main menu after this and find you. Back. Oh, come on, game. Seriously. Here we go. Invitations. Shadius, hey, how you doing, bud? Add you as a friend. Friend list. Seems like there's a decent amount of people who actually want to play this game. Now, it looks like... Oh, no, your inventory power is very high. So the only problem that I have is, like, you can see Override. That's my nephew. Like, he's level 7.7. So when I played with him, I got absolutely destroyed. Like, just, like, one-shotted. So if I play with you, you're, like, twice as high as I am, almost 3 times as high as I am. Is that going to be the same kind of an issue? Like, I get that that's kind of how games like this work, but at the same time, it's unfortunate that I can't play with people because you're too strong for me. We can give it a shot. I mean, why not, right? But... Alright, so if I go to this, I can send an invite. If you do PvP against me, but we can team up on other game modes. The problem is if I team up with you, it seems like it finds opponents based on your level. And that was the issue that I was having. I don't know, we'll try it, see what happens. Who knows, maybe I just got a really unlucky match. Let's jump over here. We'll level up super quick. All right, let's give it a shot. Send invite. Invite sent. Or did it already... Oh, you're already in the game. Okay. Cool. Let's start it up. Jump down here for a second. All right, let's try the new bad boy out. Because why not? Oh, right, I should have read what his actual special ability does. Oh, well. Wait a second. Three, two, one. Interesting. That is not what it looked like last time. Weird. Okay. Oh, were we getting shot from behind? Yeah, dang it. Okay. Stupid little mech jumped on behind us. Don't forget to link weapons. What? What does that mean? I'm not sure if that is something that I have been doing and just didn't know that was a terminology for it, or if that's like brand new and I don't know what you mean. See if we can go around. Are you kidding me? I didn't even realize you do that much damage. I don't know how much of a problem that actually is. Like, I'm playing with an Xbox controller here, so it's pretty simple to be firing individually or at the same time or whatever I need to be doing. Oh, right. These guys might be higher levels than I am. That might be what I was going to say. Like, these guys are killing me. Not like instantly, but faster than I'm killing them. That's for darn sure. Oh, really? Come on, reload. Got him. All right, well, somebody got him at least. All right, come on. Ah! Run away! Jeez, their whole team is right there. Don't do it, guy. You're gonna get murdered. It will end poorly. Get him. Nice. Good job. Ah! Hang back and take pot shots. But I want to be in the fight. There, at least this lasers have pretty decent range. Why are you running into me? Oh, we won. Yay! Wusa got top, first, and second. Nice. I've gotten second and third. I've never got first and second that I'm aware of. Stay in team? Sure. Watch, I did that and Chattiest left. That looks like he did, actually. Can I leave at the beginning of the match, or will that penalize me in some way? Leave battle? There we go. Alright. Let's go back and find Shadius. There, I sent you another invite. Oh, shit! I completely forgot. That sucks. That would have been good to do earlier when we were doing Marvel Strike Force. I actually ordered a bunch of merch from my new store that arrived the other day. So I've got like 4 packages of merchandise sitting over here that I meant to open this morning on stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. We still got a decent amount of people here, but we'll do that after this fight. That would have been so much more fun to do during the morning stream when more people were around, but well. And for the record, the merch is more for like, oh, this is a new one. I don't think I've played here before. That's kind of fun. Oh, maybe I have. Oh yeah, I definitely have. It just didn't look like this before. Or I didn't come in from that angle or something. The merch is, I mean, if anybody wants some, great, go for it. But it's honestly more for me to have on stream than anything else, right? Wow! Cool. That was instant. Alright. As he said, let's just, like, hang back. Oh! Just peppering me from a distance. Whoever I'm playing against is clearly up a pretty high level or something. Or I just was getting hit from behind and I wasn't noticing it. That's an option too. That guy's got purple in his name tag. I don't even know what that means. Ooh, that guy got lit up. I'll take that. He just saw me and was like, nope, you're dead. I was in there peppering him from a distance, like, oh, maybe this is actually gonna go well. No, not so much. Not so much at all. Nope, stop it. I do not want to die instantly. Oh, somebody behind us? Somebody over here. Must have died already. Reload while we hide in the corner. This game's pretty fun, but it really depends on who you're playing against. Because, like, look at that. Like, I was pretty low at that point already, but, like, you can get wiped out if you're running against really high people. Whereas, like, you... Ooh, that's a cool bot. I like that with the little spidery legs. That's cool. Looking like both Chadius and I are down and out, unfortunately. What do you guys think? Should we open up some merch and then go play some Prince of Persia? I mean, there's still a decent amount of people in chat, but I have to assume the absolute maximum of them, or most of them, are lurking at this point. But I'm open. I kind of want to open the merch because I just want to see it myself, but I wanted to do it on stream when there was more people around. Are you in an alliance? Is that what that thing in front of your name is? I'm going to the hangar. Battle summary, draw. Run 7 just fired up too? Oh, okay. I'd like to see the new Prince of Persia. Perfect. I'd love to play the new Prince of Persia. Is Run 7 doing... let's go check that real quick. Is he doing Fallout? Yeah, he's doing Fallout. Oh, and Dadpool's playing online too. Lost Night, how you doing? Start a poll for what? What are you thinking? For doing the merch or the other thing? Oh, we got a direct message from Romeo? I didn't even realize that was a thing. That hurt. Cool. Great, hope you're good. Yeah, we're doing all right. Let's jump over to full frontal and let's change some stuff around about the stream for the second time. I think we're done with this game for now. That was fun. Thank you so much, Chadius, for hanging out with me on that. Getting the numbers done that we had to get done. Clear all that. We will play more of that, I'm sure, but what to do? Keep playing Mech Arena, Prince of Persia, open merch. I voted. Let's see. Open the merch. Nice. Okay. Let's close this down. Appreciate you for all. Thank you for making that. What was that? Oh, you know what? Let's go. Ooh, let's go talking maybe, because then I've got all my alerts up and people can actually, you know, react if they want to. I don't think we need. Okay, let's just close Marvel Strike Force down entirely. Yeah, I'll leave it open just in case somebody has a question. I can access it quickly. If things start getting choppy, we'll turn it off. All right, let's change this to... Sorry. Prince Persia Lost Crown. Stop that. It is no longer advertisement. And we'll go with day one. No, first playthrough day one. First playthrough day one. change this. Control C. Oh, I guess we'll. Sure. Why not? All right. Done. Head over to this one. Whoop. Paste. Update all. Hey, Sen, how you doing? Are you high level for people to join you? Technically, yes, but we suck. So, kind of not, depending on how you want to look at it. We are actually, as I was saying, we just got some. I don't know how this is gonna work. I need to zoom out, I think is what's going on. We actually just switched out. We're gonna be doing something else for now. So I appreciate that, and we will play more of it in the future. Thank you for this, the shout out. That's awesome. The issue I have, small issue, is it sounds like everybody's already playing that game. So there's nobody left to like convince to play it. Now, the plus side of that is, I guess that says good things about the game that people are playing it. So that's awesome. Legitimately, I am enjoying it. I think the controls are a little interesting when you're playing straight on a phone. Oh, there we go. That zoomed out a little bit. Cool. No, we just got some new merch in. We're going to open that up, and then we're going to head over to the new Prince of Persia game. I really liked it. It's much better on PC. Agreed. But for some reason, it didn't take when I landed on the PC. So, like, none of my achievements were counting for me on the PC. So I'm playing it on the phone so that I can actually count towards my own achievements. Which sounds lame, but it is what it is. So, look at that. That's way less impressive for you. You can't even see it. There's multiple boxes of stuff to open and go through. So that's kind of cool. For what it's worth, I had a merch store through Stream Elements that was kind of garbage. I made a t-shirt and the t-shirt looked like crap. So I deleted it right away and just got rid of it because I was like, I don't want anybody else to buy that and feel awful about themselves. The fact that I spent money on it is kind of bad enough. It looks okay on stream, but in real life, it looks bad. Yeah. In real life, it didn't look good, so I got rid of it, and I wasn't really happy with it. So that store closed down, and they opened up a new store on Fourth Wall, I think it's called. I'll leave a link in the comments or something. So I wanted to purchase some stuff from that because if it doesn't look good, I don't want to sell it. So I've picked up a bunch of stuff here, ranging from t-shirts to mugs to stickers to beer coolies that we're going to open up and go through and kind of see how we feel about it. So I had Benny Westside and Updog are both graphic designers. Both of those guys help me out with this stuff. So some of the designs are not what you're used to from the channel. Some of them are. So it's going to be kind of interesting because you're going to get some totally new stuff, some old stuff. So let's just right into it. We got 4 different packages. Let's start with the small one and we'll work our way up. I think one of the boxes is going to be kind of disappointing. So maybe we'll do that one next. Let's go. Let's see what this is. I do believe everything is here now. It came in like multiple different packages because I think it all came from different locations. Oh, they do not want people getting into this. Holy shit. There we go. All right, so looks like we've got some beer koozies. Koozies? Coolers? All right, let's grab a drink real quick. All right, so we got a regular can and a tall can. This might be too thick for what it is, but we got the koozie cooler with the original name on it. What's up, Switchel? How you doing? Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be too small for this kind of can. This is made for more like an alcoholic thin can or like maybe a Red Bull or something. So it's too small for the rock stars, but the actual design on it doesn't look that bad. Maybe a little high up. Maybe I'll lower that down a little bit so it's a bit more even, but so be it. And then we've got the regular size cans. Also, the actual quality looks pretty decent on it. Let's try that out with an actual can in it. Yeah, there you go. Holds the can nicely. Didn't do it. In which country do you live? Canada. We are in Canada up here. So that's decent. Not a bad little beer koozie. Holds it nicely. The image actually looks really good. We'll have to try that out sometime. I got a couple of those so I can share them around with friends or whatnot if people are coming over. I might actually take these to a friend's house and just like leave them there. Next time they go and like try and use a beer koozie, I'll be like, what the hell? Ah, all right, fine. But that's decent. I like that. So I'd say those are a hit. I think with these bigger ones, I will probably lower it a bit so it's a bit more even on the cooler. But for these ones, that's actually pretty much perfect. That's actually a pretty decent size. Looks good, and even with a can in there, it doesn't like stretch out or anything. So that's awesome. So there, I'd say that's a solid hit, and maybe a little bit of a rework, but not too bad. I can fix that pretty easily in post. That doesn't work, but you know what I'm saying. So I'd say that's a hit. That's all right. Let's move on to the next one. As I said, I think one of these boxes feels super light. So we're gonna go with the big box. Yeah, this one's got like nothing in it. I'm thinking this is gonna be like a trucker's hat. Which is fun because that's actually gonna be one of the new designs. You're from India? Nice. Are you here to check out Prince of Persia? Or are you just dropping in randomly? Come on, box. Come on. All right. Yeah, so it's the whole box just for one truck cap. That's kind of a waste of space, but so be it. But the hat itself actually looks pretty decent. You can see it's got the new logo made by Updog on there. So just TMS for the Mongoli show. Keeps it a little bit more subtle. Do you play Free Fire? I have not heard of Free Fire. Now, I personally prefer like fullbacks as opposed to clapbacks or snapbacks like this, but we'll give it a shot. Let's make it much bigger as I have a gigantic head. As a bald person with a mesh back like that, I have to assume that I will look horrendous the next day if I actually wear this out in the sun. You know what I mean? Get a really nasty tan. What is making noise and why? Oh, it's the game itself. Let's... There we go. All right. Let's make that even bigger. I remember like having hats like this back in high school and like taping the back so it didn't just like open up randomly. There we go. That's not bad. That actually looks pretty decent on camera. Let's make it bigger just so you can see. Like that looks okay. It feels all right. Again, I don't know if I'd wear this outside just because I don't want to get that kind of a burn on my skin, but if you have hair, I think that'd be okay. Not a bad little subtle hat. I'll take that. That's kind of cool. All right. And the logo actually looks decent. Just kind of subtle, nice color work. I like it. I was really happy with it when Updog showed it to me, so I'm glad that that actually worked out well. I think those are the shirts, so we'll try that last. Let's go to this one. I think these are going to be some mugs, which I'm excited for because that'll have Benny Westside's design on it. I wish I had an actual knife here, but so be it. There we go. Yeah, here we go. 2 individually wrapped mugs. Nice. I think we're done with those. Ah, oh, she's dropping it. Not a great promotion. Here's the mug I got, Shatters. Oh. I usually have like an X-Acto knife around here somewhere, but I don't see it. One of my modeling ones. So there's two different designs of mugs, so I don't know which one I'm opening. This looks like it might be the R-rated mug, which is exciting. Go. It's a really nice box for holding a mug in. I realize that's not what we're here for, but that's pretty decent. Does have a nice wrap around it too, so it's gonna get to you in good shape, which is awesome. Huh. Wow, they really wrapped this thing up. Come on, get a grip. Nice. That looks pretty darn good, I'd say. Alright, so what we're looking at is a nice black mug. Again, it's got the Mongoli Show logo on there, the new one. You can see that. It actually looks pretty good. And on the ceramic, it really pops, which is nice. And then Benny Westside created this R rating logo for our movie show that we do with Run 7 and with Cleaning Agent. Movie opinions, enlightening language, suspect facts, and crude humor. R rating. I think that's pretty cool, and it's a good size mug. Like compared to the one that I was using, like my old Mongoli show, like it's a good little bit bigger, which is nice. I drink a lot of water while I'm live on the show, so that'll actually work out pretty well. I'm gonna wash this before I actually use it, but it looks pretty decent quality. There's a little tiny bit of a noticeable, like I don't want to say noticeable seam. Like if I'm really being nitpicky, there's a bit of a seam, but like it's not like it's a sticker. Like it's not like it's something that's going to wear off. Like it is baked into whatever is there. But like I'm being super nitpicky at that point. Otherwise, the colors look really good. The wording is really nice. The print job is decent, and I like the size of it. It feels like a good solid mug, which is really cool. Let's get the next one going. Okay, so I think this is going to be, if I remember correctly, this is a classic design. But again, it's bigger than the last one that I had. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. This one they didn't wrap. Same mug box that it came in, so it holds it really nicely, but this one they didn't wrap around. That looks pretty cool. Okay, so it's the classic design, the Mongoli Show. It's got a blue handle, which matches the side, and blue innard. So again, it's a bigger size mug. It's a little more cartoonish looking, I guess, but it's decent. I've got gigantic hands, and the handle actually fits them pretty decently. Probably gonna go 3 for comfort, but even so, that looks pretty decent. Again, I'm gonna wash this before I use it. I think it's a little bit, oh no, pretty much the exact same size as the R rating mug. So that's all right. That's pretty cool. 2 different mugs for you. I like it. Now here's the one I'm really excited for. This is the shirt that I'm hopefully going to be wearing on stream going forward. Again, this is more for me than you guys. If you guys want to support the channel, fantastic. But this is honestly more of a, I just want this for me. Oh, right. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, so we got more than just shirts in here. We have a toque, which I had to explain to people what that even is. I don't know. I didn't realize it was a Canadian word, but so be it. Take that off at the back. So that's actually a knit toque with the TMS on the front of it. The colors are a little bit, because it's like knitted, obviously the blending is a little bit rougher than something like this, where obviously computer graphics, you can blend that really nicely. So this is more like lines, but honestly, it looks pretty decent. Let's give that a try and see how it fits. Now, I'm personally one of those guys who runs like hot no matter what I do, so I'm always warm. So I don't know if I'm going to be wearing this one in the basement per se while we're streaming. But that's not bad. Fits nicely. Looks okay. He's already hot. I'm already feeling it. So I don't think this one that's going to stay on too much while we're doing this. Maybe this will be like a punishment or something you guys can force me to wear. It's not great. I mean, it's not the greatest merchandise advertising when I'm like, oh yeah, I'll wear this as a punishment. But I mean, I'm in a hot basement. I'm hot all the time. Looks good though. Considering how hot that was just now, I'm curious to wear that in the winter, see if that actually keeps me warm. Jump back to this for now. All right, I believe there should be some stickers in here as well. There's a cardboard box. This is probably the stickers here. I didn't realize how much the merchandise had TMS on it as opposed to the actual name of the show. But the stickers here should be... Is this empty? What the heck? Oh, they're there. Oh, they're smaller than I would have thought. That's too bad. All right. Okay, so it's a win-lose situation here, where they gave me... So they give you a sticker pack like this, and because of the size of it, it only lets you put one sticker on there, or it was only telling me it was going to put one sticker on there. I was like, well, that's dumb. There's clearly enough room there for two. So I put two different stickers on there, but I wasn't sure if it would make them separate. Like, you can actually see there's... Can you see? I don't know. Like, they are two separate stickers, and I honestly wasn't sure if that would be the case or if it would be like one giant sticker and then you'd have to cut down the center. But it's got two seams, so those are two separate stickers. So they're a little pricier than I would have liked, but I kind of like that they're holographic. It actually does look pretty darn cool. And you do get 2 for 1, so it's not awful. I thought I bought more than just the one pack, though. I thought I got more stickers than that. But we'll see. They're smaller than I thought they would be, but they still look pretty good, so I'll take it. The quality of them is good, and that's what really matters. All right, what else do we have in our magical little bag here? Looking like we got... Oh, dropped it. Looking like we got 3 different shirts, all pretty similar, though. I wanted to test them out. Has everybody just completely left at this point? Let's check this. Unpin. Unpin this message. There we go. All right. Oh, here's a different shirt. Okay, I was like wondering, why did I get 3 of the same shirt? I didn't. I'm smarter than that. I did get different shirts. Yay me. So, first off, we got this white shirt with the logo on it. Which, I mean, maybe I'm just in the dark. This looks a little creamier than white, but so be it. There we go. Again, this is the logo that Updog made for me. It's a little simpler, so it fits on a shirt a little bit nicer. 2XL. Here, let's throw that bad boy on. Gonna walk off screen for 10 seconds. Do a little fashion show for you. Thank God I don't have something like Run set up where you can change the camera angle. You don't get to see these nipples for free. You gotta pay. If I learned anything from Marvel Strike Force, it's never given the nipples for free. Alright. That actually looks pretty good. Like, it's nicely centered. It looks okay. It was giving me warnings. That's one of the reasons I really wanted to test this out first. Because it said that the quality of it wasn't really good enough. Like, it would be pixelated and stuff like that. But this actually looks really sharp. I see no fault in this whatsoever. It's a nice, clean design. It looks good, like it's in the right place on the shirt. Like, again, this is something I'm just going to wear on stream or something more so than like I'm legitimately trying to sell, but like it looks okay. I think that looks pretty darn good, actually. I had a big mouse mat designed. Now I have to remake it. Why do you have to remake it? Just because they changed the stores? Were you on the Stream Element store too? And so when it went away, your merch line went away? All right, now I'm just going to open up this one. I think it's the exact same thing, but in black. So it won't be nearly as exciting, but... yeah, there it is in black with white lettering, which I actually like quite a bit more. The TV screen pops quite a bit more, which is pretty cool. I mean, it looks good on the white as well. Maybe it's just because it's hiding behind the mic. But I think I like the black one better with the white letters. It just kind of pops a bit more. New ones need 300 DPI images. That's what this was. Then it kept giving me messages saying, no, it's not big enough. It's not big enough. It looks bad. But like, I'm looking at this design up close and it looks pretty darn sharp. I don't have any complaints about that. What's up, kiddo? Yeah, go for it. Check it out. New shirt.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. He just walked in the room. There's a fridge in here, so she's grabbing a drink. All right, and the last one is the R rating shirt, which we already saw the design on the other one, but I'm looking forward to this one. I really like the show R rating. We've only done one episode. I'm already in love with it. If nothing else I do ever like pops, that one I would love to have pop. That one was just fun. All right, so this one you can see it's got the R rating logo kind of small at the front, and then the Monguli show on the back. That's actually really sharp. This one I might just actually wear. Give me 10 seconds. I'm not on camera yet. Let me change the camera angle. There we go. That actually looks pretty decent. It's got the logo right up there on the front. It's too small to read like on chat. Like this would be a bad shirt to like advertise if I'm going to be live streaming with it. But as far as just like walking around town, it's nice and subtle. And you can see on the back, it's going to have the actual logo. I can't see, so I'm hoping that's showing up on the back. But all things considered, I'd say that's a win. Like I'm way happier with these clothes, these shirts, whatnot, than I was the last one. Like the last one I took off the store instantly, and this one I'm like, oh, that actually looks good. Like I should actually go and design more. I kind of kept it relatively simple because I wasn't sure if the images were going to work out, but this actually works out okay. Is the R backwards? It absolutely is. Here, let me put that design on screen so you can see the legit design, because I mean, it's simple, but he did a good job with it. Sometimes it's nice to have something simple that's clean, right? Let me find it. It's gonna be easier on Discord probably. So Updog designed like the Monguli show with a little TV screen, like the new one, not the old one. And Benny Westside did the R rating. Let's bring it on the big screen. And move to... Yes, Twitch will work. There you go. So that's the logo we made. Again, super simplistic, but just looks good. Especially like on a shirt or a mug or something like that. And you can see... we actually have like the one video out right now for Mad Max on the movie channel. If you want to hit !movies and hit over there. The logo is different because this just didn't scale well for a thumbnail, unfortunately. But I think it looks fantastic on a mug. Like, so I'm pretty happy with that. I did let the other guys know, Will and Brian, that like if they want one of these mugs or something, let me know and I'll send one to them or they can get reimbursed. So we'll see if they reach out now that I can actually see them and be like, no, this actually legit looks pretty decent. So I'm really happy with that. I was really sad that I hope I don't have to take a store down again. Again, I'm not expecting anybody to actually go buy anything, but it's cool for me to have my own merch while I'm live. Like, I don't know if you guys ever watch like Valley Flying or something, but like he almost always has a Valley Flying shirt on while he's recording. And it's like, that's pretty cool. I don't know, maybe that seems like horrendous self-promotion. I don't know, but I think it's pretty cool. And so I'm pretty happy to have my own stuff that I can show off. And I was looking at my logo, and as much as I like my old logo, like the classic one with the TV, I guess they both have TVs, but like this one. As much as I like that, it's super convoluted. So something like this, even though it doesn't have the actual name, The Mongoolie Show, on it, I really like it in a simplistic sense, right? Like it just looks good. And it's a little easier to put on things. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me while I did that opening. That was actually pretty fun. Now, I think we should jump into some Lost Prince. Give this game a try for the very first time here on the Mongoolie Show. What do you think? I might actually... that's not going to go up there. Let's see. Nice to have a brand? Absolutely. It sounds weird, but legitimately it is. You know what? I'm not gonna, this is gonna sound super lame and I don't care. The thing that I'm really looking forward to, I keep forgetting I'm on the wrong camera. Let's switch to talking. The thing that I'm legitimately looking forward to, and I have no idea, this might never, ever, ever happen. But the thing that I'd really love to have up, there it is, our rating up on the top screen there. So we're using a different logo on the actual thumbnail, but whatever. The thing that I'd love to have happen in real life would be to meet somebody I've never met before who recognizes me as Mongoolie. You know what I mean? Like you're just walking down the street and you have somebody be like, are you Mongoolie? Like that'd be really cool. I think that's something I'm looking forward to. And even more so than that, again, I'm not trying to sell anybody anything, but if I walk down the street and somebody that I'd never met was wearing a Mongoolie Show t-shirt, I think that would blow my freaking mind. I just think that'd be insane. I need to fix the image, but this would be one of them. Nice, let's check this out. Let's bring up the right screen. Bring up the right screen. Do the cops count? I mean, if I find a cop who's wearing a Mongoolie Show t-shirt, I'd be okay with that. Nothing is showing up, bud. Like maybe it's just loading, but it's taking a second. There we go. See, that you can actually see on screen. That actually looks cool. I don't know if you can read it to see what it actually, says, but it's kind of neat. All in all, I'm a much bigger fan of Fourth Wall than I was the other one. Now, it's expensive, unfortunately, but it's cool to have. And again, it's more for me than anybody else. So if this is the only purchase that ever happens, I'm still going to count this as a win. Not showing. Try this one. Boop. Sure, it looks great. Thanks, Sen. Appreciate that. You're currently logged in on another Fourth Wall site. Can you take a screenshot and send it to me? Like send it in Discord? Because that doesn't seem to be working, unfortunately. Let's see. I know I've got a conversation with you somewhere, but... Are we still talking? Let's disable voice chat. Where are you, son? There you are. Ooh, that looks nice. Is that a photo you took or just a random photo? Just like, is this just a playmat you wanted so you just made it up? Or did you actually take this photo? It's mine? Nice. That's pretty slick. So I don't, I have a giant playmat that's like like not the width of my desk by any stretch, but like more than enough space for my mouse and my keyboard. And it's a Razer one, and it's got like the LED going around the edge of it because I'm lame like that. But I like it, so I don't care that I'm lame like that. Lame enough to have it, but cool enough to acknowledge that it's lame. I don't know. Maybe that's not a thing. I have the same. I have the Corsair one. Nah, mine's the Razer one. So wait, you make this, but you don't have it? You're not rocking your own mouse pad, man? Tisk tisk. I don't want another one of those. I'm gonna drink one of these from my new fantastic coolie. Yes, I'm easily impressed with myself. Leave me alone. All right, not drinking that. Not drinking from that. Get this back over here. Water in it. Brawl, I am stealing the fuck out of that, calling it my own, and I'm not giving you any money for it. That is 100% something I just came up with, not you. The Mon Coolie, goddammit, that's brilliant. I already had the Mugoolie. That one I came up with and I don't like nearly as much, but the Mon Coolie, fucking slow clap, man. Well done. Well done. Oh. I might literally go change that right now in there, because that's... I don't want to forget that. Let's see. Okay, so now that I'm actually happy with that merchandise, I am going to start advertising a little bit. Again, not that I expect to sell anything, but like, why not, right? So that is with Fourth Wall. Do I have that? I have it on my work computer. Do I have it here? Oh, I do. Perfect. All right, let's go to products and find... So we can unhide that because it is good. Save. I guess let's not call it test. The Mugoolie, there we go. And the drink cooler. Oh my god, so much better. Change position, duplicate archive. No, change name. How do I... Yeah, there we go. Mon Coolie. The Mon Coolie. Love it. Save. All right. So if we go, where's the actual website? Not home. Here we go. There you go. So this is the actual website you'd go to. So let's put that in Stream Elements. Then we can make that something the chatbot does. Chat commands. Do we have merch? We've got merch. Let's just change it to what it is. Merch. Say, the new merch is here. PogChamp. What the hell? PogChamp? No. The new merch is here. Blam. Save. There we go. So now, theoretically, we can just go dupe, merch, boop. Click that link. Oh, boom, it does it. That's so beautiful. Okay, so I'll need to put that in my YouTube channels from now on. Awesome. Okay, let's actually play a game or something, because we've done enough of this self-promotion crap, and I hate it. But also, thank you all for hanging out with me while we did that, because that was kind of fun. So, I think I need to change the actual game sound. There's so many things open. Holy cow, let's close some crap. Let's close you guys, which will probably close all that. Perfect. We don't need to be editing anything. We don't need to be editing. Why are you in editing? Don't save. LD player can go away. Camera hub can go away. Steam can go away. Stream elements can go away. Stream beats. Yeah, we'll listen to in-game music, so we don't need that anymore. We do want exit. Yeah, exit LD player. And we'll exit this one as well because we're not touching it anymore. Close. All right. Now we need to go to here because we need to actually tell the game to put music where we want the game to put music. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Let's go with in-game music. Game link music. Boom. Nope. Wavelink game. That's what we want. And then if we go back to this screen. All right, I hear music. Do you guys hear music? Well, now you shouldn't, but a second ago you should have. Yeah, I think you guys hear that. I'm just going to tell you that you do. All right. We're so close to getting ready, guys, I promise you. But you can now. Yeah, when it's actually there, it works. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to end the stream on YouTube and bring it back up just so it calls itself the right thing. And we're actually going to start a stream. Let's see. That's a little lame. Whatever. All right, so we'll go to YouTube. We're going to start streaming. We're going to go live. Peek behind the curtain. We already are live, so let's stream. Oh, we don't want it to be unlisted. That would be unfortunate and terrible. New playlist, which we'll call Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Oop, Crown. It's going to go public. Date published. Create. Okay. Done. It's not for kids. Tags. Prince helps you spell it properly. Prince of Persia. Can we do this with spaces? Lost Crown. Oh, you can. Okay, that's way better then. Let's do that. Prince of Persia and Metroidvania. Metroidvania. There. Okay, good enough. Altered content. Nope. Thumbnail. Oh, we don't have a thumbnail. Oh, well. Visibility public. I don't know why I would have that as unlisted. First playthrough, day 6, blah, 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 blah. Okay, save. That all seems good. You seen this game? I don't know. Let's find out. Indiana Jones. I like it already. I'm going to get rid of the sponsor on this because I don't want to record it with the sponsor on there. What are we talking about here? Boom. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Planned release date 2024.
Let me tell you what you are missing.
You can't hear that, can you? I don't know why. Steam, for some reason, doesn't like me. Because it should be there. They both go to browser. You did hear it? Oh, perfect. Okay.
Dr. Jones, while you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you. You're wondering if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa.
Looks good. Looks really good. That was 100% Harrison Ford.
Myths. history. Just different ways to interpret the past. Thousands of years of humanity's thoughts and beliefs, scattered and buried. Just waiting to be found.
You can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
See, I want this to be more of a puzzle game than a first-person shooter.
Watch me.
Because that's what I think of when I think of Indiana Jones. I don't think of him like running around just shooting people in the face. Like this looks better, a little bit like sneaking around kind of stuff.
Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance.
Graphically, it's great.
If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned circle.
When does this come out?
I've had run-ins with these guys before.
It just said 2024, right?
Trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then. Let's see if
Probably.
What do you mean if I could keep up?
Is it weird that I don't want this game? I want this movie.
Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the Chirkulimani. The Great Circle.
I don't think it's like it.
You have any idea how old that was?
I don't know. Wishlist today. Yeah, absolutely. I'm wishlisting that. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's Harrison Ford per se, but like it sounds good. Like it sounds like it could be, right? Add to wish list. Yes, please. Why? Why? Sure. No? Okay. Let's go to actual Steam while we're thinking about it. Well, they're still working on it, right? Like, it's not out yet. They can still improve some stuff. I think the animation actually looks pretty decent. Like, could it be better? Absolutely it could. Everything could be better. But, like, it looks okay. Why is Steam not working? What is going on? All right, I'm going to write it down for later because my computer hates me. Indie. Done. Thank you, Chattis. Is it Chattis? Chadius? Am I supposed to be pronouncing the I in there? All right, we're going to end the stream on YouTube.